The vibe. The vibes today. The vibes.
Some type shit, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah.
The vibe. The vibe. Gotta learn how to fucking separate it. That's separate. Get it. Check Reddit in a minute. What's going on? Showing up, top of the morning, main top of the morning. You showing up. I was lurking you today. I didn't know you were a black belt. I didn't know you be beating niggas asses. I didn't know you be beating niggas asses like that. Congratulations, homie. Congratulations. Late congratulations. That's a big fucking accomplishment. Massive accomplishment. Very big congratulations. Next time we at the bar, I'm gonna make sure that we get in a fight. Somebody can test your hands. Kiki. What's going on, Cyber? Top of the morning, main top of the morning. Shit's hot. I burned my tongue. Why is this? Reddit doesn't let you do without a fucking account now? What the hell? It just randomly made me trying to make an account. I do need to make a Reddit account though. Make a Reddit account. Get a great weekend. Great weekend of Halo. Great birthday weekend. I've been exhausted. I was debating if I was coming on today. I was like, you know what? I'll get on for a little. I'll get on for a little bit, and then hit the gym earlier in the day. Like the vibes are like, see what we can get into, and start my early gym shit next or tomorrow. Tomorrow, probably gonna hit back today and then legs tomorrow. Start the week off right with some back and buys, and hit shoulders or hit legs tomorrow and then shoulders, chest to end the week, and we'll get it. Why does Reddit not let me view without an account now? It's like telling me I need to make an account every time. What's going on, receptionist? Top of the morning, main. Top of the morning. Top of the morning. Happy Monday. Hope you're having a good start to your week. You know what I'm saying? You're starting it the right way in her. Starting it the right way. Hold on, I gotta change the title actually. I forgot to put that. I always put that. Alright, good call. Good call. Reminded me. Just reminded me. I received my black belt in 2017 and my first degree stripe on September 13th. I was also a former Golden Gloves boxer from 2005 2007. Damn, I didn't know that. Congratulations, showing up. Big congratulations, homie. Big congratulations. Massive congratulations. What's going on, Gerald? What's popping, main? Top of the morning. Top of the morning. Today starts my next cut, my next process of my cut, or the next process or phase of my cut. So we're going to try and cut another 10 pounds to 130. That is what we're going to do. And that's the goal. We're going to try to get to 130, get the face more leaned out, and then we're going to start physique comp preparation or prep. So I'm thinking about it, thinking that's a new walk of life for me. So I think I'm going to try and start competing in physique competitions. I think it'll be a nice little transition from professional gamer, world champion to physique competitor. But I think I can do it. I think I can do it. I think I can do anything I set my mind to. So I'm very I think I'm gonna try and do it after I cut the next like 2 pounds. I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna do that. I also still have these Halo Infinite credits I gotta give away. So if you guys want them, I have 1,000 Halo Infinite credits that's just been sitting on my desk, and they were also sitting in my wallet for the longest time. So if you guys would like those, then we can give those away today or sometime this week or something like that. But I do have them just sitting here, and I think they don't expire, so I'm down to give them away. 'Cause I have no use for them. I have no use for them at all. What's going on, Jade? What's popping, homegirl? Top of the morning. Top of the morning. Top of the morning. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Hope everything's going well with y'all. I appreciate y'all for the birthday love. a great birthday filled with love, laughter, and fun. But it's been a good little weekend. Now it's back to regularly scheduled programming. I know Maniac has a birthday coming up on the 14th. On the 14th, last year, him and I went to Uchiba. Shout out to Nick. He took me out to Uchiba, and then I took him out for his birthday. We just did like a little trade. I took him out to Uchiba for his birthday. He took me out. Nice little meal. But no Uchiba for me this year. I think I'm gonna go out to eat with my parents this weekend on Saturday because we were not able to go this past weekend since my mom was sick, and obviously I was just on here for a very long time, and they knew that. I told them that as soon as the pro league got announced. So that's what I'm gonna try and do this coming weekend, and that's what I'm probably gonna do. So Saturday might be an off day, and then we have pro league starting on Sunday. I don't know if they've announced the matches, but we kind of assume the matches. It's gonna be 4 matches a day, actually. I think so. It's gonna be a very exciting weekend. Very exciting weekend. Let me look. Yeah, I think let me look at let me get 2 tabs actually. Before I switch over. I hope the stream goes well. I want to stop by and say happy belated birthday. Thank you, Jay. Thank you very much, homegirl. I hope you're having a great day, and I hope you have a great week as well. Thank you so much. That's very appreciated. Very appreciated. Excuse me. More than you know. More than you know. I fell asleep on the couch last night trying to watch Batman Begins, and I think I got sick again from just laying out under a fan and whatnot. Not sick, but a little still congested. Not like real sick. My mom's still sick like that, but I'm doing better. I'm doing better. No Mickey Mouse voice, thankfully, but I'm still doing good. What's going on, Crimson? Top of the morning. Top of the morning. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Hope everybody is doing well. Everybody's doing well. I don't know what the plans are for today. I want to discuss the AM League I want to start, see what your guys' opinions are, see if that is something that is doable in the next like month. I would think it would start in September, and then it would coincide with the Pro League on Sundays, and then I would have it be on Saturdays. So I think that's something I really want to do. It just has to be crowdfunded because I can't put up all that bread, just keeping it real. Because I think I want to put up, or I want it to be like 10K. I want it to be a 10K pro league at least. I want to see if the AM community thinks that would be a decent price pool. Maybe like a $5,000 finals, and then like not a LAN finals but online, and then $400 per match or something like that. Something that's enticing, so people would want to play. But since there is no more open competitions, I would love to do an AM league. I think I'm the person to do it. I know Retrizi wanted to throw a AM tournament, and he wanted to put up $3,000, and I would like to crowdfund the rest of it, see what we can get it to. But I would like it to be 10,000. I don't know if HCS would be open to it. I would reach out to Hex, but I don't know if that's like a realistic option, just because Halo is not a good business, or like, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm still waking up. It's not the best ROI for a business, you know what I'm saying? But if I think that if I did reach out to Hector, he would help me and support me. But I'm just like nervous about it, very nervous about that. But I would like to do it. I really would like to do it. We'll see. LVT said they're trying to put together some opens. Well, Tools was in here when I said that, but I would like them to do it with me because I was the one that like mentioned the AM League and personally. And what's going on, Kim? What's popping, homegirl? Thank you so much. Thank you for the happy belated birthday. Hope you're doing well, Kim. Thank you so much. Thank you. And what's going on, Courtney? What's going on, Dad? Top of the morning. But I mean, there's no open tournaments right now or an open league, so that's what I want to do. I would like to do that. But that's Tools was in here when I mentioned it. The only thing he said was to check with the ATS calendar to make sure that none of the dates intertwine or interject with each other. So it would be like a free Saturday, and then I would obviously have to reach out to ATS to make sure that I would be able to do it, and then also make sure that there's no other things going on in those dates. EDP documentary? No, I don't want to do that, Red King. I don't, because I've seen some clips of him in that. I've seen it on Twitter, and that nigga. Isn't he a PDF? Isn't he a PDF? I've never watched him because he's like a football, or he was a football YouTuber or something like that. But that nigga is disgusting, absolutely disgusting. The fact that they had a documentary with him is disgusting in itself, because that is a terrible person, terrible person. absolutely terrible person. Like PDF is, there's no tolerance for that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? There's certain things that you should never do. You know what I'm saying? There's certain things that you should never do. He said, "Ask Hex. I bet he's in a great mood right now." I mean, it's not the time. He's probably in a great mood, but it wouldn't be the. It would just be. It wouldn't be the right time. I have to wait a little bit. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't need to watch that, Red King. I don't need to watch that. I don't need to watch a documentary about PDF. Trust me. I don't need to watch that. I don't need to watch that. Trust me. There, you don't need to watch it either. You don't need to support that because that's still giving him some sort of revenue. You do not need to support that stuff. You do not need to support it. You do not need to support it. I know that Chris Hansen was on there questioning him, but I do not support that person. I don't know him. I don't care for him. So I do not want to be involved in that at all. You should not watch it either. You should not watch it either. No, nobody needs to watch a documentary about a PDF. That is not what we need to watch at all. At all. Let's go to Trish mode. Also love for red for the winning team of the AM tournament. That's where that we need to toss one to the winner too, or to the organizer too, which is me. You know, a few loaves. You know, I'm always open to it. What's going on, John? Happy Monday as well. Happy Monday. I think Shopify should invite you to the land. You got to ask them, Dab. I don't know if that would be realistic because they are Shopify and I'm in Optic, so I don't know how real it would be. But obviously, I would love to go. I would love to go. But LVT is no, Truls has been open to having me be on the LVT like casting crew, but I would not be able to stream, and obviously the stream like the watch parties and whatnot are the biggest streams of any content creator, or the biggest streams for any content creator. So I would not want to, like, if I was to do that, then I would just put up LVT and have my own stream, but also like be on their stream. If that makes sense. But I don't want to take away from my streaming. You know what I'm saying? aPGS challengers. That's what it probably would be, Courtney. I would like to have it be called BTH, but that would have to be like under Nick's approval. But I like it to be BTH, so it's like an extension of the BTH tryouts. But I think that BTH is a household name and a brand at this point, so I would love to do that. But it would either be BTH or it would be aPGS Challengers League or something like that. But it has to be the right price pool. No, Red King, I don't have any interest in that, homie. I'll be honest with you. Regardless of where the revenue goes, I don't want to watch a documentary about a PDF. I don't want to watch that. I don't know who that is. I don't care for him. That's just I'm too old for that, you know. And I'm saying this respectfully. I have no want to watch a documentary about somebody I don't know and that is a disgusting person. Like that is good that the revenue is going towards that, but I don't care for that. I don't. I'm at the point in my life where I don't ingest anything that is not beneficial to me at all. I don't like. I'd rather watch a documentary about like a serial killer or something like that, where it's like more interesting. But I do not care to watch anything about EDP, anything at all, anything at all. At all. That is the last thing that I would ever want to spend my free time watching. I'm not saying that you can't, but for me, the last thing I want to watch, the absolute last thing. Not any, no interest in me at all. No interest for me at all. No interest at all. Moist is on it too. They had a gang of YouTube people. I don't know. I don't know. I just know that Chris Hansen was on it because I saw a clip of him interviewing him. So who are we talking about? I think they're talking about EDP. Like he was a football YouTuber, I guess, that would do reviews or do like coverage of the Eagles. Like he's a big Eagles fan or some shit like that. But I have no interest in watching him. No interest at all. Well, Courtney, challengers can't be used because that is technically the CDL's name, and that would be plagiarizing them. So I would not be able to use that. He's getting caught for, yeah. I don't exactly either. That's all I know him for, and I don't want to watch anything about him at all. I do, John. You're right. The organizer does own you, or owe you. Excuse me, not own you. But Atrocity, who qualified? It was if I can pull up my doc because it's the exact teams that I predicted to qualify, and it was Mercenaries. Let me give you the teams and the team name. Make sure I get this correct. So it was Mercenaries won, which was Stab, Suppress, Druck, Soul Snipe. Second place was Spaze, Renegade, Bound, Stellar Legend. Third place was Vitality, Eco, Yaxon, Acid, Descendant. And then fourth place was. Wait, no, actually, let me get this correct. I think I have it wrong. Yeah, I was right. So, the winning team was Mercenaries, Drug Sap, Soul Snipe, Suppressed. Second team, Bound, Legend, Renegade, Stellar, who was under phase. Vitality is Acid, Descendant, Eco, Yaxon. They got third, and then fourth is Falcated, Collect, Lucid, and Penguin. SSG. SSG lost to Vitality for third place spot. That's how I know it. That's how I thought I got that messed up. What's going on? Eric was popping. I think that's what they're talking about is EDP. EDP. What's going on, Jason? What's going on, homie? Top of the morning. 445 was how much you waited when you made that username. I mean, I don't care for him. I don't care about any of that shit. Oh, Vitality's not coming to Halo, Dav. What do you mean? What are you saying? Vitality's not coming to Halo at all. Vitality is not coming to Halo. They just use that team name. Vitality is way too big of an organization to enter into Halo and not get any ROI or even be partnered. No orgs are going to be coming into Halo that are brand new because they would not be getting anything for it unless it's like a lower end organization. No disrespect, but they would not. Shut up, John. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that, but no. What's it called? Vitality's not coming back in because they're too big of an org. They just use that team name, I think, because they like that team name. But they would have to not use that name. I think they have to change that name. I don't know if they thought about that when they were making it, but they do have to change that name going forward into the Pro League, which I think they would be able to do. I don't think that LVT would be holding them to that name, especially since it is another organization, a massive organization's name. They're a very big European organization. Let me see what I missed. Yeah. Chris Hansen was blasting him. I'm sure job in catching and convicting this motherfucker. I mean, the fact that he is roaming free is just that's probably dependent on the state and the location he's in. To be honest, now it's not K. It's not K's team, Eli. It's Acid, Descendant, Eco, Yaxon. K's team is just SSG, but Vitality is Acid, Descendant, Eco, Yaxon. They're the ones that use the European organization's name. Vitality's performance and what should they improve? I think they did great, Dev. I can't say what they need to improve on because they're just a brand new team. You got to give them time. They have not really played together like at all, so it's just about time. But I don't know if there's necessarily things that they can improve on. They just have to just get better. You know, they're just a brand new team, and they just have you can't specify what these teams need to do better just yet unless it's like FaZe or Mercenaries, since they are the best teams right now out of the new team. It's looking like. But the other teams, you just have to give them time to work on their things because they probably just went into these tournaments blind and then expected to qualify, which is what everybody else expected them to qualify, and then we saw their performance. So it's just about improving over time. That's it. But they played very well, very well. Wait, you see Gunny's tweet? Trying to give him some advice. What did Gunny tweet, Eva? What did Gunny tweet? Hold on. I'll switch it right here for you guys. I gotta switch my camera back too. This back. My webcam back. Get this back in the right spot. I think it's perfecto. Okay. You say Gunny down here. Let me pause the music for this. Said at Halo, at Richie Hines, at Tashi. This guy shoves him on main stage, but no suspension, nothing. I slap a criminal / sex offender who threatens me, comes to an event, stalks me, and continues recently to come in my stream threatening me still. Where's the continuity? This is a great way to start my morning. Oh my goodness. Great way to start my morning. And I'll talk about their performance and whatnot soon, Dev. I'll go more in depth. And what's going on, Infamy? Excuse me. What's poppin', homie? Top of the morning. What's going on, Slim? Top of the morning. Top of the morning, everybody. Top of the morning. Um, I get it mixed up too, Eli. I get it mixed up because they there's just so many. There's been so many team changes that I always get it mixed up. Always. Um, so why? So when he's saying where's the continuity? I hope I'm saying that right. Probably not continuity. I think I'm saying it right there. Um, well, he says protect the kids. Oh, there's another tweet. You think after being on probation for sending a dick pic to a 13-year-old girl, you would crawl back under your rock until it's over? But no, this animal keeps going. He competes as well, and nothing has happened to him. Make it make sense. I don't think this nigga is competing. What's going on, Danny? Top of the morning. I don't think that. I don't think that. I don't think this nigga is still competing, and this is not him. I think this is a little bit, not even a little bit. This is very slow of Wee Man. This is very slow of Wee Man. He doesn't have a point, ERD. He doesn't have a point. The thing is, when he slapped him in the venue or punched him in the venue, this was not like he who slaps did not know this information about him when he made that decision. Okay, that was him reacting out of spite, out of anger, and not being able to control his emotions. He found out everything after the fact when he did a deep dive into his background. And yes, Despiteful is a shitty person, and yes, he deserves to have bad things happen to him, you know what I'm saying, because there's no tolerance for that type of person. But this is not the person in his chat, and that nigga's not competing. This is just him being very slow, very slow, and trying to, again, intimidate and provoke Tashi Hines, Halo Studios, HCS into unbanning him. And he is not, it's looking like he's frustrated that he is not given a pass, and that's why he is still acting out and lashing out towards the higher ups of HCS and tagging them. He is not getting unbanned at all. The people that make the decisions in the CDL are not the same people that make the decisions in the HCS. Okay, a shove on main stage is not the same as you going on stream and slapping somebody in the venue. It is not the same. But that's why I say that it's not the same. There's no continuity because it's not involving the same tournament organizers, and he's just expecting to have leniency because he found out all this dirt about this person after the fact. He didn't slap him because he is a PDF, you know what I'm saying? And it was proof. It was proof, descendants. When all those things came out, Despiteful was in the chat trying to defend himself, and we were condemning him for that. His story did not add up. He was just looking like a complete dumbass, you know what I'm saying, to put it lightly. But it was proven that everything that he's saying is continuity. Okay, got it. Thank you, Eli. But he did not know these things about this person before he did that. That was just him having a long-standing beef with this person, and they almost fought before. They almost fought in or at DreamHack Atlanta in the stairwell before round 1 of AM. Like before they could even have the come up of their addy, they are already in the stairwell about to fight. And then Rod the Turtle held Wee Man back, and then also Bid held Despiteful back, and then they went their separate ways and went to play their round 1 match. But this is not Despiteful. This person is not Despiteful. Despiteful's not competing, so he's just lying. He's lying. What's going on, Z? He's lying and trying. Like that's another thing. Is don't be lying about this shit. Don't be lying. And that's true. That's true, John. They are not in the same. They're not in the same thing, and it also depends on the state, location, depending on if that's a crime. Like spitting on somebody is assault in some places, and some other places it's not. So it all depends on the location. But doing that on stream in the venue, and how it also transpired with him being very, very cocky about it, his mods being yes men, trying to I guess enable him. Like that's why I say it's not the same. It's not the same. He's saying, let me see what you guys said. But you're right, Z. He did not know. And this is like, and that's also something that Despiteful's not competing. This is not Despiteful, because this person has been making thousands of accounts at this point, not only just coming into his chat, but coming into my chat and just acting as if he's this person, saying some weird sexual stuff to me, saying sexual stuff to any women in the community. It's just somebody that's just always like just very bored and unemployed. That's why they're just going around and doing this every single day. But this is not despiteful. It could be. It could be. I can't say because I don't know who it is, so I can't say 100%. But I'm pretty damn sure that the nigga that has been condemned for being a PDF is not going to still actively be involved in the Halo community under fake accounts trying to intimidate people or make jokes and shit like that. They both put hands on another player is the point. Well, it's different. It's different. ERD. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. And it is similar in that aspect. But doing it on stream opposed to after a pro match, these are two AM players, you know, and he also did this directly after qualifying for Worlds in the venue. And they're two different tournament organizers, so it's two different entities. That's why I'd say it's not the same. But a push or a push and a shove is different than a punch. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's different. Now, if MC would have punched him, that would have been along the same lines, in my opinion. But that's why I say it's a little bit different. But also everything that transpired after the fact with him trying to go at Tashi, at Hines, acting as if they are in the wrong for not giving him what he wants is not the way you want to go about things. Thank you, Ascendants. Thank you. I mean, I'm just keeping it real. I'm just keeping it real, and people will dislike me for speaking my mind or standing up for what I believe in, but I will always just say what I think and what I think is true. And it's like, even if I have a one-sided beef with Wee Man, you know, his one-sided beef with me, it's just past the it's past the point of, you know, me ever forgiving him or anything like that. It's just not. He's gone out of pocket. He's gone very, very out of pocket after the fact. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me see what you guys said. So made an echo chamber of losers. I mean, I don't know. I can't say they're racist. I can't say that. I can't say that they're racist. I can't say they're racist. But I do know that his mods tried to intimidate me and tried to press me in my DMs. And again, if you're doing that to me, like, why you're also doing the same thing to Tashi and them, that's not going to help you. He's literally just tried to, like, his mods tried to press me in my DMs. They said that you're all talk, you're not going to do anything. That's why I don't have any respect for him. Because what the fuck you going at me for? You know what I'm saying? It's the white shirts player's fault. He invaded the personal space of the player that used to be in phase up. I mean, that's true, Dav. You're talking about Celium and Rencor. That's what you're talking about. But I understand what you're saying, but it's not necessarily anybody's fault. It's just, I mean, he did get in his face, but MC did push him. What's going on, Miss L? Top of the morning, homegirl. Let me see what you guys said. I missed a lot. Trying to protect the kids. Well, this was not involved in protecting the kids. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Alex? What's popping? Why you say you got deja vu? Why you say that? Let me ban this person. The bot. Okay. Let me scroll up. No, I'm talking about DreamHack Atlanta, Gerald. DreamHack Atlanta is when Rob the Turtle held him back. That's what I'm talking about. But apparently Rencor and MC Celium had like long-standing beef, and that's why he got in his face. And I guess it stemmed from MC snaking or shooting bodies or some shit. But even then, like, even if you have here, let me see what Justin said. I saw Justin say something. Is it? Where you at? I missed it. Hold up. Getting permanently banned. Well, he's indefinitely banned right now, or indefinitely suspended, which, you know, it basically means that you have to wait until you show any signs of, or show a sign of change in your character or any sort of remorse, and you just keep your head down and focus on yourself. But he has not been doing that, and I think that he's getting impatient with what he is with his ban. Where I saw Justin typed in here. I apologize, Justin. I can't find it. But I know you typed in here, Justin. I apologize. You said something about Where is it? Can you retype it, Justin? It was a good comment. Oh, I see it now. He said, I want to see Gunny win, but public tweets at the TOs only hurt his case. Exactly, Justin, and that's you keeping it real. That's what I wanted to see, because that is true. I mean, you can't be intimidating Tashi and Hines with AI photos of the Spiteful and Epstein and shit like that, and that is where Gunny falls. Where he's in the wrong. That's where he falls in the wrong. It's because he can't do that. He cannot do that. He has to just, if he would have just kept his head down, obviously said the stuff about him being a PDF, which is good information, and then just worked on himself. You know what I'm saying? Not be worried about all these other intangibles, not worried about like not worried about the time period of when he's getting unbanned. Just let it happen. Thank you, Slow Dive. I missed it because I was yapping. I missed it. I fucking missed it. But I did see it. I think I might have seen it. I might have seen it. I was scrolling for the message. But thank you for telling me. Thank you for telling me. I'll see it tonight. I saw it on my birthday, which is the most important thing. That for real, they are trying to press you for. They did or it was Teflon Dom. Teflon Dom. And what's going on Teal Side? What's going on Slow Dive? What's going on Saint? He messaged me prior to Worlds, I think, or after Worlds or something like that, and he messaged me in my Discord DMs. He deleted it, so I don't have it anymore. But he pressed me, is trying to say like, yo, you're not gonna do shit. You're all talk, things like that. And I have no idea why he's trying to press me. I'm not going to fight you. I'm not going to confront you. I'm too big of a brand and too big of a personality to ever get involved with you. That bullshit. Wait, that Corvus guy is his mod show enough? That's his mod? That guy is actually racist. If that is one of his mods, then that does mean that he does have a racist mod. That is correct. So they were just doing what AM players did, be angry and yell at each other on the internet. That's true, Eva. But it is standard internet beef. It is standard internet beef. And what's going on, Paps? Top of the morning, homie. Top of the morning. But that is internet beef. You know, you don't need to, especially with Gunny accomplishing what he did. He did not need to. He did not need to stoop lower. He did not need to stoop lower after he is already above Despiteful and all the bullshit that has transpired. You don't need to, like, he purposely went up to him, and that's like, it's not to say that Despiteful didn't deserve to get slapped. If he would have done it outside the venue, then more power to you. Nobody would have given a fuck. Nobody would have given two fucks. But doing it in the venue, and then everything that transpired, saying that you have files, you're going to go at HCS, you're going to go at Microsoft, you're going to sue them, they've never seen anything as big as this. You have a Dropbox and a lawyer on retainer. You know, even if he does, you don't need to try and be intimidating Tashi and Hines. Exactly, Justin. Exactly. 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 That's the thing. That's exactly it, Justin. Exactly. You can't be tweeting at Tashi and Hines. They're going to see this, and they're just going to be like, well, that's just going to add. It's like, say you're in jail, and you get caught with the phone or something like that, and it adds on time to your sentence, or like you get in a fight and it adds on time to your sentence. That's exactly what it's not exactly, but it's like, you know what I'm trying to say with a similar analogy. What's going on, Valiant? What's popping, homie? Top of the morning, top of the morning. But that's why he is not going to get unbanned. And I think just like one of the worst things is, and you're right, Eric, it is two different entities. You are correct with EWC and CDL. What's going on, Freezy? But you know, this, if he would, it's not like Gunny's a bad player. He's a great player. He's a great player, and it's sad that his talent is being wasted by not being able to compete. Now, even if I have my beef with him, I still think that he is a great player. Excuse me, he has a lot of potential, but unfortunately, he's not able to show that potential because of his attitude, and his attitude has been something that has always held him back in his career, and his, like, kind of his ego, so to speak. But it seems like he's getting impatient, because obviously there's no more open tournaments. I'm trying to do the AM League, but there's no more open tournaments for the rest of the year. Or for the rest of the year, and we don't know what's to happen next year. So him doing this, it's just like, all right, well, now I'm going to try and fully go at you because I'm not getting what I want. I think so, Dav. I think they will have European representation or foreign representation at the event. Apparently, I don't know if Alex can comment on this. I think I talked to Alex about this before, that what's going on, Flowers? I talked to Alex about Chef Curry was in the chat. I was playing with him during aPGS Academy, and he said that he spoke to Rice when he was getting a lesson or something like that, and Rice said that HCS had reached out to them to get them to Halo Fest, which I think is dope. So I think that it would be dope to have the partner teams and any other teams, and also like Majin or Majin, the Aussies, and then a LATAM team. That way they have full representation for all regions. I think that would be really dope. I think that would be very, very dope. And I apologize if I missed anything you guys said. I apologize. What's going on, Cobra? What's popping, homie? Top of the moment, top of the moment. Said Gunny is desperate, and that desperation only makes TOs want to work with him less. The desperation shows that he cares less about how he acted and more about what he thinks he deserves. Ooh, good point, Descendants. Public remorse and an effort to be better goes a super long way. Hines and Tashi aren't unreasonable people. I agree with you. I completely agree with you. Very good way to articulate that, Descendants. Very good way to articulate that. It's not I'm not saying that the nigga don't deserve to be slapped. I'm not saying that the nigga does definitely deserve to be slapped. It's just the way everything that happened afterwards, and I'm surprised that he wanted to continue to go at Tashi and Hines on Twitter and make these tweets. It's not going to help your case. This is not going to help your case. And the niggas not and just don't lie. Don't lie about what's happening to you to gain sympathy. Because the nigga's not bothering you. This person has been going around in every chat. He has been going around in every chat. He has been harassing me. He's been harassing women in the like whoever this person is. I don't think it's despiteful. Excuse me. But he's been harassing everybody in the Halo community. There's a day where they made multiple accounts in here, like 10 to 15 accounts, and then they went in the Queen Dove's chat and made multiple accounts, just multiple people in the community. Multiple people. Now, Valiant, we're just talking about him. He made a tweet yesterday. I did not see this yesterday. I did not, unless it was last night, probably. I spoke to Jack. Think that didn't happen. That's what he said, though. Well, I hope you guys do get an invite. I hope you guys do. What's going on, Ryan? The Celium clip. Well, he's saying that there's no, how do I say it, Eli? Continuity. There's no continuity with the TOs and the punishment that people have been given, but this is two top 4 players. Like, they're both on top 4 teams right now from the EWC, and this is a whole different tournament organizer than HCS. And this was not done on a personal stream, and it's not just. It's more than just the slap. It's if you watch the clip where you don't. It's not the clip that Bort tweeted with me, but there's there's something that happened prior where he is literally grouped with his mods and saying, "Hey, there's Despiteful. Let's go press him." You know what I'm saying? Tell me how to say it. Continuity. Wait, continuity. Got it. Continuity. I'm trying. Continuity. I'm trying. I'm still waking up. You guys give me some time. And thank you, Sean. Love you too, homie. Thank you very much. He said hella negative aura. I mean, selfishly, I love the invite, but I just think the com would kick up a fuss if they realistically didn't invite the TA teams to the Pro League, but that's just me. Well, I think it's about the Pro League teams that are doing well, because there is a lot of competition in the Pro League. Can't lie. There's a lot of competition in the Pro League. I think this is a very, very good top 8, and there's going to be very competitive matches. We could see a lot of Game 5s or Game 7s. I think it's going to be best of 7s. I think we could see a lot of close matches, and I think it's going to be like the partner teams are going to get an invite for sure. Like, it's going to be Cloud9 getting an invite, Shopify, 4 of a kind. Hopefully they get an invite since they're not part of an org, but they could be getting picked up by an org closer to Halo Fest, the org that's trying to return, and then Cloud9. So FaZe, SSG, Shopify, 4 of a kind, and Cloud9. So there's 5 right there, and then the other 3 could be foreign representation, because it is only 18. So I think that is very possible. I'm trying, Justin. I'm trying to up my vocab, especially with me being an analyst. I try to use different words or synonyms. That's actually I was talking about tools with yesterday when we were actually talking about you on the desk, and how your tone of voice and everything that you like your performance was extremely good, and that's why I was trying to take things from that so I can I accidentally clicked my YouTube, so I could also improve. I'll be watching a lot of Formal. I watch a lot of Formal. I think Formal is an incredible analyst, and the way like the verbiage he uses, the way he reviews games, goes back and does like replays. I've been trying to take a lot from Matt. Matt's doing an incredible job in COD. He said the Pro League seems more fun and balanced than last year. To be honest, is this more unknown? I mean, I think it's kind of the same. It's kind of the same. If you look at the teams from last year, there was just one team that was looking like they weren't going to win a match, which is Omit. But now we have consistent good matches, and all the teams are good. Nick third seed. He did get bumped up. Gil. What's going on, Gil? Top of the morning, man. Top of the morning. The one thing I say, people deserve second chances. I mean, they deserve second chances, but they have to earn those second chances, Nitro. It's the same thing. Like, if you cheat on your girl and you don't show any signs of change, and you show that you're just the same person, then they're not going to want to give you a second chance. You have to actually change your ways, not cheat anymore. You know what I'm saying? So if he's going to get a second chance, you can't be showing the same behavior, and you can't be showing that you have no remorse for what you have done. I'm not saying that like the nigga don't deserve to be slapped. Don't get it twisted. but going on Twitter and trying to intimidate the tournament organizers into giving you what you want is not the way that you want to go about things. And I think that should be understood by anybody, even people that are friends with Wee Man. Like if you're friends with him, then I think that it's like you have to be objective and understand that he is not going about this the right way. Like I said, tweeting AI pictures to Tashi and Hines to intimidate them is not the way you want to go about things, because they're going to see that. They're going to see that, but you don't want to keep doing that. Like that's not the way you go about it. If he would have just kept streaming, kept doing what he's doing, kept playing, then he would have been straight. He would have been perfectly fine, and he probably would have been unbanned by the Pro League. He probably would have been unbanned by this time, but he keeps on doing things that is going to keep him banned. That's the thing. And also showing up to Worlds, I don't think that was a good move at all. I think that was one of the worst things he could have done as well to try. That's another way he tried to like sort of intimidate them. You know, flying across the country and then having a folder to try. What's going on? Good grief, top of the morning, main. Going across the nation and then having a file and then trying to get them to unban you or look at what you have to say is not the way you go about things. It's just not. I think that I'm not the person to know about how to get unbanned because I haven't been banned before, but I would know how HCS operates and how they view things. You know what I'm saying? What are those 8 teams? It's 6 teams. I think the only teams that won't qualify are maybe Ascending Baseline, but I can't really say. I can't really say because there's so many good teams. We have to wait and see, Dev. We can't predict anything just yet because all these teams are brand new. We got to wait for at least this next week of scrims and then the Pro League to start. And when you say qualify for the LAN, are you talking about Pro League LAN or Halo Fest? I'm still in the. Oh, let me see what you said, Alex. You said, not gonna lie, looking at this, probably cooked. No, I wouldn't say that, Alex. I wouldn't say that. You never know. Never know. So, Chef, you were saying that Rice told you that he got an invite. So what was that about? Because Alex is saying that Rice is not saying that. I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand what exactly is going on with the Aussies, because you remember we were playing and you said that you talked to Rice and Rice got reached out to by HCS, but Alex is saying, Barcode is Alex, he's saying that didn't happen, or they haven't gotten reached out to yet because they haven't gotten any sort of information about them going, even though it would be like a little bit too early in my opinion. He said, has anyone in Halo been unbanned? I don't know. I mean, the people that have been banned in Halo, I mean, Gunny is not technically banned. He's indefinitely suspended, which in my opinion means that means that you have to show change in behavior and show that you deserve to be unbanned. But the other people that have been banned, like Stinkiest and Piles, those people are not ever getting unbanned, I think, because of what they said, and they're actually banned. Like they're not indefinitely suspended. But the way that Wee Man is going about things, he is going to stay banned for at least the time being. I'd say that. Good grief, he said, do League Cs even really matter much at all? It only matters for the matches you play first, I'd say. So, for instance, SSG will be playing Shopify first match, and then 2v7. It's going to be 1v8, 2v7, 3v6, 4v5. And I think that just matters just how you start. I think that's just, it doesn't matter in the end, but it just matters how you start. But you do play everybody at least once, so it's not that big of a deal, to be honest with you. Yeah, it is. That is who it is. Yo, I say Stinkiest because he is banned for saying that he wanted to R-word a woman at a tournament, which is absolutely disgusting. And the niggas had it. Hey, he has admitted that, and I wish that more people would condemn him for that type of shit, because there is no sympathy for somebody that says something like that. That's just absolutely asinine. He's said racist stuff to me, just like he's just an unhinged individual. And he also was banned because he was refusing to shower at tournaments, and he was using chemical warfare to try and get one over on the teams that he was playing. So he had a custom V-neck, like his shirt was like all the way down, and he had like the pestilence from Halo Reach around him, the like green smoke and like flies buzzing around. So when the people are playing, like they're trying to play and they're just like, because the flies are just bothering them nonstop. And so he had multiple reports to the like from the end, like the other teams, the opposing teams to HCS, the refs, and they confronted him, asked him to like have proper hygiene so people can enjoy being in the venue. He refused, and that's another reason why he's not allowed in the venue. Yeah, that's why I say chemical warfare, Donnie. Chemical warfare. Congratulations, also, Donnie. Great performance yesterday. Great performance. Great job. Great job. Very happy for you guys. You guys really showed out yesterday. You guys definitely showed out. But that's why I say chemical warfare, because it was him just trying to utilize his body odor to get a win over the other teams. But that, and he said he wanted to R-word a woman at a tournament, and that's not cap at all. That's not cap at all. Like that is the truth. He did say that he wanted to R-word a woman. He's tried to defend himself for that, but I don't know in what world you would ever want to say that to a woman, ever. I don't know what the fuck that shit is about. I don't know why you would ever want to say that, where you think that that is okay, but that is like, I will always shit on the nigga for that. Always. Like that is that there's no sympathy, and that shit is black and white. There's no gray area. It's black and white. You just don't say things like that. I went to Jazz after we get reached out. He's like, that's why I was asking Chef. Because that's what he said. I don't know if Chef responded about it. I don't know if he has, but that's why I was wondering. Because that's what he said. Jack said. I'm pretty sure Jack is Rice. Pretty sure. Davy said, I hope Vitality keeps scrimming every day like they've been doing when Big P was in the team. They would scrim, Dav. They've gotten a couple scrims under their belt before the Pro League or the qualifier. I'm sure they will continue to scrim as long as they can get scrims. I know that FaZe is already looking to start scrimming this coming week, going ahead of the actual matches. But we will see scrims this week. We'll definitely see scrims this week. Why you say you got to go to Amazon, Donnie? Why you say you got to go to Amazon? You guys should be able to get an org. You guys should be getting an org. I feel like a recently betrayed Eco is as scary as Eco. I mean, we haven't. This is the first time. This is the first time we've seen Eco technically be betrayed. But I wouldn't say it's betrayal. I know it says like the storyline, but I'd say it's just like a team change. But I think that Eco is very motivated, and shit, he was even playing very well under the SSG team in the previous qualifier. I think that was some of the best gameplay we've seen Eco have in a long time. And I'm very excited to see this new team. They show a lot of signs of promise. They're playing very well versus FaZe, like close matches. They just weren't able to finish out the series or finish out the games. No, I didn't overblow. That's what Chef told me. That's what he told me. He said that Chef literally told me that when he was getting coaching from Rice that he got reached out to. I ain't overblowing it. That's what he told me. That's literally what he told me. I swear that's what Chef. I could probably find the VOD. That's what Chef said. He said that Rice had been, because I wouldn't cap on that. I wouldn't cap on that. I'm pretty sure that's what he said, because everybody in the chat was like, "Wait, what?" Because it's early to get an invite to Halo Fest. I'm not trying to call you out, Chef, but that's what he said. But I wasn't overblowing it. That's what Chef told me. He said that when he was talking to Rice, that HCS or somebody from Halo had reached out about Halo Fest. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what was said. That's why I was bringing it up, because I was surprised, but I could probably find the VOD because it's in like the most like couple recent weeks. Let me see what you guys said. He flew the worlds using that Delta credit. He did, Caffeine. He did. But I mean, he just dug himself a hole. Like I wish he didn't do that. I wish he just kept his head on straight, because I think that Wee Man has a lot of potential. He's got a community behind him. He's got supporters. It's just everything that happened after the fact is why he's still locked up. Are you saying Cycle? Or you said Cycle said Eco would help D improve a lot. No, I think so too, Dev. I think so too. I think that under Eco's guidance, I think that they will definitely start to improve. I definitely think that, or he will start to improve. I think we've already seen that. I think that also that any of the differences that Eco and Yaxon have had, I don't think that will continue under Eco's watch. I don't think so at all. I think that they will be very, very good, and that's not anything against Piggy. I think that Eco is a great pickup for Piggy. I think they're very similar in terms of their play style and their demeanor, but I think that their team is destined for success. It's just going to be a tough road because of all these other good teams. I think that SSG will probably be one of the teams that is going to improve the most in due time. Mercenaries have already had it, like they've been 3/4 of a team before, so they've already shown some size of promise. And Zab is a great pickup for Falcated in my eyes too. But we have a lot of great talent and teams that can be in the top 4. I think that now we've only seen 4 of a kind be able to give Shopify a run for their money, and also the previous SSG. But I think now we have a few teams that could give Shopify a run for their money. It's just going to take time. You're saying anyone that beats him in MM are cheating? I mean, he's just schizo, Eli. He's just a schizo. That's why. And you got to get it how you live, Donnie. You got to get it how you live. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with getting money at all. Because that's a blessing in this economy. It's a blessing. It's an absolute blessing. So ain't nothing wrong with that. And I hope you have, if you're being serious, Donnie, I hope you have a great day at work. But there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. You'll never think there's anything wrong with just getting money. No matter what people say. It doesn't matter if it's McDonald's, Burger King, Amazon. Just a job is a job and money is money. I even said that I would be going to get a job. What's going on, Eddie? I'll be going to get a job if Halo doesn't have a great announcement at the end of the year for Halo Fest, because we don't know what's to come in the next year. We need an aPGS and Guplexion Discord call part 2. I mean, I had my Discord call with him, Gerald, and afterwards is when he started to try and defame my name, just because I said I did not want to work with him anymore. Which I think was fine for me to say. Even though we mended our differences, I think that it's fine for me to say I don't want to work with you in the future, because at that time period I was debating on still mentoring Gunny and Gators since the team had split up, or going with Lies Infantry. But I said I did not want to work with Wee Man anymore because I did not like what he was saying behind my back, saying that I fucked him over, talking, basically kind of talking shit behind my back, and I found that out, and that is not something that he will mention or admit to, but he was talking shit behind my back and saying things about me. I did not appreciate that, so I said I did not want to put myself in that position again in the future. And after that is when he started to go at me, saying I support a criminal, I support PDFs, all these other different types of things, calling me AP Diddy, and trying to cancel me, and just trying to sow doubt into the community to not support me or not fuck with me, because he's trying to make people believe that I support those types of things, or I've been friends with the Spiteful because of those things, or while those things were going on, and nobody knew those things about him until he brought them to light. And as soon as he brought them to light, I did not fuck with him anymore. I condemned him in the chat. I always condemned him for that. As soon as it happened, I did not tolerate that. We shamed him for that, and I think that shame needs to be brought back in certain instances, and that was something I shamed him for. And I don't support that, and to say that about me is absolutely disgusting. I think that's absolutely disgusting, to try and call me out and say that I enable those things or anything like that. I'm a person of color in this community. I will always go to defend myself, and I do not allow anybody to just continuously say those things about me. And he will not apologize for those things. He will try and act as if I'm the person that got him banned, or I'm the person that is causing him to not be able to play. But doing those things also is not going to help him. You know what I'm saying? That's also another reason why he's probably not going to be unbanned. If you go and try and say that, you try to place blame on somebody else who's just reporting the news, and try to say that they are the ones in the wrong, or all these other different types of things, when I'm one of the people in the community that has helped them the most. I don't like to count my favors and whatnot, but in this instance, I just have to bring that up. But I helped him end that relationship with the twins. I gave him a platform to speak his mind and also speak to the amateur community. I did a lot for him. And I think that he was still the right pick for the BTH team. I'm happy that he was on the BTH team because they had a lot of success, and I think that was a great platform to have him on, and also the rest of the players. But to try and say that I am a PDF supporter and I support criminals and all these other different types of things is only going to hurt you even more. Because if anybody knows me, anybody comes into my stream, you will know that I do not tolerate that type of bullshit. Whether it's racism, sexism, PDFs, anything like that of that nature, I do not tolerate that, because I have morals that I stand on, and I have a code, sort of, kind of, I guess that makes sense. But I do not fuck with that shit. And to try and continuously say those things, he tried to cancel me along with Naded and Bucket Puncher. That was like one of my first cancellation attempts that is, or at least on me. Like somebody like the whole group of people coming out of the woodwork, people that don't even like each other, mind you. None of them like each other, but they will come out of the woodwork to go at me and try to act like I am the evil person in this community when I've only tried to help them, whether it's Nated or Wee Man. I've given them both the platform to speak their minds and help them, whether it's their teams that fell through everything. But that's just in the I just don't fuck with that at all, and that's why I will continuously be petty. I'm a grown ass nigga at this point. I'm 32, but I am a petty nigga. I am a petty nigga, and I will not. I will, like, they've unlocked unlimited pettiness, so I will always say something about that and always defend myself, because I feel like that is something I have to continuously tell people I don't support if that's something that's continuously said. Shut up, Cheryl. With that shit, what's going on, Mini B? What's popping, homie? Top of the moment, top of the moment. You're stupid, Gerald. You're stupid. I forgot about that. I forgot that he did get his ass ate by Bucket Puncher. Clothing brand in the works, Ascendance. It just has to take time. It has to take time and manufacture. That's those things. I want to have a good manufacturer. So those things cost a little bit of bread. So it's just about making sure that the clothing can be quality, but it just takes time. It just takes time. But right now, I'd probably be focused more on gym content and things like that, because that's like my next venture is trying to indulge in that type of content opposed to anything else. Like obviously Kayla too, but I want to try and do some gym content, especially on TikTok and YouTube. That's my goal, but it's just gonna take time. But that's something I want to start leaning into, is just like the weed content and then also gym content, just a nice variation to show that you can do both, because people think that in the community that I'm just a high idiot and I haven't even smoked in like 3 weeks. But I do want to start smoking again, and then doing like weed reviews, because I am involved in the weed industry opposed to just a nigga that sits here and sits on his ass. So I want to show that you can also be active, be healthy, and you can smoke at the same time. You can be able to do both, opposed to people thinking that if you smoke you're lazy. That's my next venture. That's my next venture. That he can literally relax just for a while and keep his head down, and he'll literally be fine. Just making things hard for himself. I agree, Ascendance. I fully agree. Fully agree. And you guys have great comments. You guys aren't even like talking shit. You guys are having some very good advice. Very good advice. Very good advice. And I respect you guys for that. I definitely respect you guys for that. Because I don't want you guys to be talking shit. I'd rather it be constructive criticism opposed to talking shit. What 2 teams do you think not make the LAN? I don't know. I don't know at this point, because it's very like, I think the teams are very even. There's obviously some standouts, but I'd probably, like, I don't want to say ascending baseline, but I'd probably put ascending baseline on paper. But they honestly have a lot of teamwork, and I think that they would catch some teams by surprise. But I don't know when looking at the rest of the teams, because it's just a mixture of a whole bunch of players that were on top 4, top 3 teams from last year and this year, spread apart onto different rosters. But I'd probably put ascending baseline. And then I got to see how Cloud9 does. I got to see how Cloud9 performs against these other teams, see how scrims go. But I would, on paper, it might be ascending baseline and Cloud9. But I think that both those teams could cause some upsets if teams are caught lacking, or they're not taking them too serious. You know what I'm saying? If they underestimate them, I think that they can definitely catch some teams by surprise. That's a good question. It's hard to say right now. You think 3 and 4? I think that's possible. I think it's possible. It's just hard to say right now, because all these teams are new. I think the teams that show the most signs of promise, like from last weekend, or from this past weekend, going to be Mercenaries and FaZe. I think that Vitality showed a lot of signs of promise too, but they just have like more work to do. And also SSG just has some more work to do. They were playing FaZe early in the losers bracket, but they still, like, these are the teams I expected to qualify, just in a different order. But I think that they definitely, they can all take matches from each other. Like, I don't think that there's going to be anybody with a perfect record. Even Shopify, I think Shopify might lose a couple series. Like, I think that FaZe might be able to give them a run for their money. Also, 4 of a Kind has been catching up. The gap has been closing. So I think it's going to be a very entertaining pro league. It's just very difficult to say right now. Very difficult to say. Like, for instance, Ascending Baseline was losing to Legion in scrims, and then Ascending Baseline beat them in the pro league qualifier, or like LCQ, with ease. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it was too difficult for them. But it's difficult. It's difficult to say. And you guys tell me what you think. What 2 teams you think aren't going to make it? Said money calling, we on route. His initials. Gotta go. Have a great day, Donnie. Have a great day, homie. Oh, let me see what you said. Yeah, it's Druck's initials are RN, Roman, and then I can't say his last name. I don't want to butcher it and be disrespectful. But his first name is Roman. That's why. Said these iPad kids. I don't know. I don't know if Wee Man's an iPad kid. He's about the same age as me. If that's what you're talking about. there's, or unless you're talking about Minas. Minas is like an iPad kid. If that's what you're talking about, I could definitely see that. SSG winning. SSG got some work to do. They could. It's gonna take them time. It's gonna take them time, but I think they definitely could. I think it's just gonna take them more practice, and getting on the same page. But I think they're already starting to be on the same page. After the first day in the tournaments, you can definitely see teams start to play better the second day. For instance, like FaZe lost to Majin first day, but I guarantee on the second day, Majin was not going to lose, or FaZe is not going to lose to Majin at all. And I think FaZe was catching fire. And at the point, and that finals, it was at that point, it was a test of stamina. Whoever can go the longest and stay focused the longest. And I think that was setting base, or excuse me, Mercenaries being able to edge out FaZe. Pause. What's going on? Drax is popping, homie. You think any teams make any roster changes? They can make one substitution. They can make one substitution, like add a sub after they already qualified. I don't know how the roster. I don't know how the roster change period is going to work. I don't know if it's going to be a transfer period like in sports. I think that's how it was in last year's Pro League. I can't remember specifically, but I'd have to look at the rules. I don't know if there's anything in it right now. But you're only going to be able to make one roster change, I think. But it's going to be interesting to see who teams pick up as a sub. And, Piggy's still out there, and Piggy's a great option. So I think that there's a possibility that Piggy ends up on one of these teams if one of these teams is not performing well, and they pick him up as a sub and then replace the fourth for Piggy. So it's just, I don't know how it's going to work. No, it doesn't. That's what I thought at first, John. I think Luce's team will slowly improve over time. I think so too. But we can't count out Cloud9. We can't count out Cloud9 like that, or setting baseline. Like, there's a reason why setting baseline was top 6 at the last LAN tournament. And I think that they have a lot of potential. It's not going to be just about their skill. It's just mainly about their teamwork. Like, Ryan has led them in a great way. He has mentored them. He's unlocked them and enabled them in a fantastic way. But it's just going to take time for all these other teams to get more acclimated with each other. Right now, Four of a Kind, Shopify, and Ascending Baseline have been the teams that have been together the longest. All these other teams are brand new. And then Cloud9 is 3/4, or was 3/4 of their previous roster when they did have Sab. And then also Mercenaries is 3/4 of their old roster. FaZe is 3/4 of an old roster. Vitality is 3/4 of an old roster, and SSG is a brand new roster. Is Renegade back in Halo? He is for the time being. I don't know what his future is after the Pro League lens. I don't know if he's going back to COD. I think he would be going back to the Huntsman, but I'm not entirely sure. But right now they're under FaZe, and I don't think that they're getting salary or anything. So I think that the Pro League, or when the Pro League ends, which is October 13th or 11th, then the MW4 game comes out at the end of October. Pro League Finals is in November, but he will have to make the decision about playing continuously after that, because more than likely they're going to get an invite to Halo Fest, and he'll have to make a decision of if he wants to keep playing Halo, because the COD season does start in December usually. It doesn't start right away, usually like a month or so for people to get acclimated with the game, and then it starts in like a couple months down the road. So I think this Pro League is going to be competitive as fuck. Really hard to predict the bottom two. Yeah, like it's last year. Let me see if I can pull it up. I was looking at it last night. This didn't work last time. I don't know. No, it's working. Now it's working. So last year, it was TSM and Omit that didn't make it. Complexity made it. But the top 5 teams were the ones that you knew were going to make it. But like Complexity, I can't remember who exactly was on that roster. I don't know if it shows me. But yeah, Mental Cherish, King Nick, Ryan Noob. But you knew that the top 5 were going to make it. The bottom 3, like Complexity, TSM, Omit, like you knew Omit was probably not going to make it because they did not win one match after they qualified in the LCQ. But Omit did beat Cloud9 to make it into the Pro League. So this year, I think that it might even be a stronger, like overall, like there might be stronger overall rosters and just more even rosters, if that makes sense. This is the one that Pig would improve the most. But when you say that, Dab, who would he be on the team for? The only comparable player on SSG to Piggy, I'd say is Lucid. That's the only comparable. Do you think Four of a Kind find an org? I do think that they'll find an org if they're getting a salary. That's the main thing. They're not going to want to sign to an org, and this is from Snakebite. They're not going to want to find an org just to represent the org and not get anything from it, because they're going to get travel coverage to the last 2 tournaments of the year. They're going to get travel coverage to Halo Fest, and they're going to get travel coverage to the Pro League Finals. So it depends if an org is willing to allocate the travel budget to salaries to them, or in salaries to them, opposed to just offering merch and travel coverage. Like, the benefit to signing with FaZe is you get the peripherals, which is like controllers, headsets, keyboards, and whatnot. And then you also get a practice facility. So I think that FaZe will probably have like a pre-LAN, like with themselves. I don't know if they invite any other teams that are in the area, but they have more opportunity or more resources under FaZe than they would just not being under FaZe. If that makes sense. Yeah, that's the thing, Justin. Because also, if you sign to an org, then that's a possibility that they take a price cut. They take a price cut, which you don't want that to happen, because you don't necessarily need an org anymore right now. If you're a top team, it would have been better for the first 2 tournaments of the year at the DreamHack events, but right now there's no reason for like the number 2 team to sign with an org unless they're getting something from it. It's got to work for both parties. So I completely understand that, and that's what Stakebite was saying too. He was saying that they don't want to sign just to sign. It would have been best if Luminon mended that relationship. It would have been best if they tried to help them and not, or try to work together, opposed to just kind of dropping them and then entering other games. Or they picked up the Luminon EU team, but that team did not qualify. But it would have been best if they wanted to get an invite to Halo Fest, because Luminon has held a lot of tournaments. I know that they were interested in getting partnered. They definitely want to be at Halo Fest because they were mainly in Halo for the past couple of years. But now they are not going to be in Halo because the Luminon EU team did not qualify. I don't know if EHL is doing any more tournaments and whatnot, but we'll see. We'll see. But Luminon, they kind of messed up that relationship, in my opinion, because that team they were getting salaried. They asked for a salary increase, rightfully so, and it wasn't like a crazy amount or anything like that, but they just kind of fucked up in their relationship, if that makes sense. His space is looking pretty good, very, very good, but we all said that when Formal recruited Bound, Legend, and Renegade. Well, they were looking good too, though, Danny. You can't say that wasn't, like, that team wasn't looking good as well. They were looking great. That team was looking great. They won tournaments, so it's not like it's like they weren't looking good off the rip. They won tournaments, and they were the number 1 team to go against Shopify. They had the rivalry throughout the entire year. Like, they won 2 tournaments at the beginning, and Shopify won 3. When it came to Worlds, it was a 2-2 split with whoever, or with how many events each team won. And then Worlds was a deciding factor on who would be the best team at the end of the year. And they could have went to either of them, because Optic was looking very good ahead of Worlds too. That's when they started to take things a lot more serious, going over VOD, getting in the facility every day. Like, if they would have had that same regimen all year long, they would have been in a great spot. What's I missed? 9th in the world for Quigley Medals. That's pretty cool, Drax. Congratulations, homie. Congratulations. The last org made a lot of demands. Buenos dias, mi amiga. Buenos dias. She said the last org made a lot of demands. I mean, you're talking about Luminon. It was mainly because they did not have a clear line of communication to the team about what was contingent upon their merger, because they were merging with Kraken. I don't think that went through. And then they were also looking to enter into different games. I know they signed like a finals team and then another team in a different game that I hadn't heard of, like a game I just never was familiar with. And then the team was not aware of that because all the deliverables and whatnot had been agreed upon. And then when the merger did not happen, that's when they were told that contracts they agreed upon were not going to go through. But the team was not aware of that until after the fact, which I think was wrong. I think they definitely need to communicate that. Which team you think Pig would improve the most? It's not about what team he would improve the most, Dab. It's about what team would be actually realistic. And the only team that would be realistic for Piggy would be Cloud9 or Setting Baseline. But Setting Baseline is not going to make a change. So that's the only team. It would only be Cloud9. Any of these other teams right now, no disrespect to Piggy, but they're not going to pick him up. at this point. All these other teams are set in stone, and I think they're set in stone for the rest of the year. They're not going to make any changes unless they're absolutely getting shit on. So the only team that he would have a realistic option is Cloud9 because they just picked up King Nick, and King Nick had not been playing. But there's no other teams that I would say that Piggy can get on, which is shitty. I mean, he could have played last weekend, but the team he could have played on last weekend is not going to, they were not going to qualify, and they literally lost as soon as they woke up on Sunday. Like, I would expect Piggy to like get an offer from the Envor Ezo team, but it would have just devalued his stock, and his stock is pretty high right now, especially within the community. But if he would have played on the team and just lost, that would have just looked like Piggy is not capable of winning with other players or doing well with other players, and it would have been a very last-minute team. They would have not played it all together. They would have had some history in the past, but they would not have played it all together. So there is no other team besides Cloud9. And I mean, that's the truth, Eva. They played FaZe. They played FaZe. The Envor breaking shot, so I can find it. Let's see. There's the best of friends. This team. Envor, Haynes, breaking shot, Ezo. If you would have played on that team, would have just woke up on Sunday, got 3-0. Granted, it would have either been FaZe or Majin, and I think they still would have lost to Majin. So it's either or. But that would have been terrible for him. I've been terrible for him. So I need Hunan to get away from AI. I mean, AI and art is not the best. I guess it's just not good. I'll just put it like that. Not the best thing. I think a lot of people can tell when you're using AI for art too. I think it's very apparent. I think that was something they don't need to do. What do you think about the LVT rule where teams can't swap players during the pro league? They can only swap with people not in the league. Is that a rule, Courtney? Where did you see that? Where'd you see that? I think that's only for substitutions. That any player who's not competing in the pro league may declare a substitute. I think it's just a substitute. What do you disagree with me about, Dev? What do you disagree with me about? You can't just say I disagree with you and not explain it, Dev. We talked about this. You have to be able to explain what you're saying instead of just saying it. You have to be able to elaborate on your point. I like this song. It's a good song. Yeah, hop on lose team mid pro league. The teams are locked. I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's the case, Courtney. I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's the case. I think that they can make changes. You can. This is just substitutes. I think Lucifer could play in C9 for a team. Hey, what do you mean? That doesn't make any sense, Dev. That doesn't make any damn sense. That doesn't make any damn sense. Big Poe? You gotta just say things correctly, man. Like, you off the shits again. You gotta retype that before I try to put things in place and substitute them like it's a fucking one of those word things where you just say things or you put words in like a sentence. What the hell does that mean? It's like, what the hell did he just say? Like, he's been off his ends for the past couple of days. He was doing good. He was doing good before, but he definitely he back on his ends. He gonna think that you should talk to him. Yeah, he gonna be mad at you for that, Eli. He doesn't do drugs. Drugs are terrible. That's what Dav says. He says he drinks alcohol. Dav says he drinks alcohol, which is a drug in itself. So I don't know if he knows that, but alcohol is technically a drug. I'm pretty sure. Let me see what she said. Yeah, let me know where I can find it. Let me know where I can find it, Courtney. I think that was a rule last year too. I mean, that's a good thing for Piggy then. If that's the rule from last year, that's a great thing for Piggy. I drink beer with lemon. That's a drug, Dev. You know that, right? Alcohol is a drug. I'm gonna find this real quick while you retype your sentence. Alcohol is amongst the most used drugs. So you do drugs, Dev. You do drugs sometimes. Yes, alcohol is a drug. So you can't say that you don't do drugs. You can't do drugs. What Reddit post? This is a substitute though. This is a substitute, not a roster change. That's different. This isn't Reddit post. Reddit don't let me view without an account now, I guess. But this isn't the same. This is an article from LVT. Beer with lemon has less than 1%. It's still a drug, Dev. Caffeine is a drug too. You're right. Dev just can't say he doesn't do drugs. What were you saying? That you think Big P could play in C9 Lizard team or AB? I mean, he could play on AB, but they're not going to make a change, Dev. It's not about what teams I don't think he could play on. It's just about what teams would actually pick him up. The only team that he could actually get on is Cloud9. Ascending Baseline is not going to make a change, especially since they're 4th seed in the Pro League. They have been winning great matches against other top teams. They just got top 6 last LAN tournament. They're not going to make a change. It has to be a realistic move for them, and it has to be an upgraded move. Like, they can't just make the change just to pick him up. You have to think about, like, if he was to get on this team, then it would be for Ryan Noob. Like, I think maybe Super CC. Like, there's only players I think that he can actually realistically replace because they have similar play styles, and what they bring to the table is along the same lines. But you're saying that he would be good on SSG, but you can't replace Falcated with Piggy, or Collect with Piggy, Lucid with Piggy, or Penguin with Piggy. No disrespect to Spencer, but that would not be an upgrade. That would not be an upgrade at all. They're not going to make that change. They're not going to make that change. I think that it's going to be different than last year, Courtney, because last year was just top 6 were already grandfathered in from the ATS points. But this year is an open qualifier, so there's going to be different rules. And that's what we had the conversation with LVT about a few days before, or a few days prior. So this is about substitutes. Teams may declare a substitute after qualifier number 2. Any player who is ATS eligible and not currently competing in the Pro League may be declared as a substitute. That means that Picky can be declared as a substitute. But that's why, Dav, you can't just say that he should be on SSG. There's no reason why he could be on SSG. Eva, stop it. Love it. But there's no other team, Dab. You're saying that he could get on SSG. Who could he get on SSG for? And I said Cloud9 for King Nick. I think that would be the most realistic replacement. But who would he get on SSG for? It's not me being disrespectful, but there's no change that's going to be made on SSG for Biggie. Allocated cannot be replaced for Piggy, bro. That is not real. That's not real. That's not real at all, Dev. You're just saying things. You're saying things without any realistic reason. But you see how well Falcated was playing yesterday? You can't just say that he deserves to get dropped just because you want to name players for Piggy to get on a team for. You have to have more ball knowledge. But there's no... Piggy is better than Falcated, but how do you say that Piggy's better than Falcated? Why? Why are you saying that? Falcated has a better resume, I think, in his overall Halo Infinite career, and Falcated has been playing great. Falcated has gotten top 3 this year, or top 4 this year. Piggy's team has gotten top 4, I think, one time on LAN, but Piggy's not faster than Foul. Piggy's not faster than Foul. The only thing that Piggy might have an advantage on versus Foul is probably communication. It's not to say that Piggy can't improve, but I think that when you're comparing those players, that you can't really compare them. Like I don't like they're two vastly different players. SSG gonna be scary? It's possible, Berserkery. I think that's possible. It's just gonna take them some time since they're brand new. And I think that SSG, out of all the new teams, they're gonna be the one team that needs to put in the most work just to get on the same page because they come from different backgrounds. But I think it's very possible that they could be causing some upsets. To Dav, the typical delusion. I've been trying to get Dav to explain his points and elaborate more on them instead of just saying them, because he has blanket statements on what he says, like this player is better than this player, instead of actually elaborating and explaining why. Like I could explain, for example, why I think that Shopify is ahead of all the other teams, or why I think SSG is going to be improving over time because of the players on the roster, or etc. etc. But that's something that Dav needs to be able to do. I don't think y'all give Piggy the value that he deserves. I think we are giving him the value he deserves, Dav. I think you might just be overvaluing him or overestimating him. And that's not to say that Piggy is not an incredible player, but you have to be comparing players that are similar to be able to pick them up. Like for instance, when I got let go for Penguin, that's a comparable. Those are two comparable players. Okay, it wouldn't be comparable with like Penguin and Lucid. It wouldn't be comparable. But you have to be able to interject or interchange realistic players. It can't just be Piggy gets picked up on this team, because that could be a very big downgrade because they wouldn't have the same slang prowess or same comms, same chemistry. You can't just factor in things on paper. You have to factor in their relationships, how they get along outside a game. So there's a list of things. A list of things. Sean, stop it. Sean, stop it. I'm gonna start saying that. Well, he does do drugs a little bit, Eli. He drinks a little bit as a drug. But Dab, you're not saying why you think that Piggy is better than Foul. You're not saying that. Justin, stop it, Justin. Stop it. That's why I'm trying to help him with that. I'm trying to help him with actual logic. That's what I'm trying to mainly help him with, because Dab does not have too much logic. He has a lot of emotion behind his reasonings. A lot of emotion, and his love for players overshadows logic when it comes to Dab. And I think that's something he needs to work on tremendously. Because it's not to say that we don't love Piggy, because Spencer's being here all the time, and I'm just keeping it real because Spencer being here. But I just have to keep it real when I'm giving my opinions about things. It can't be biased. But you have to be comparing players that are actually comparable. Like, you can't compare Descendant and Eco because they're two different players. They would have to be on the same team to enable each other. But Eco and Piggy are very comparable players, and that's why I understand the change for Eco or change for Piggy for Eco. So what team would need Piggy's playstyle the most? I would say Cloud9. Cloud9 in place of King Nick. I think that you pair Piggy with Boo Boo. I think that's a great leadership roster for Abusi and Sirion going forward. Where's SR ranking in all-time rosters? It's hard to say. In all-time rosters, they can't really compare them because we're not in an era of like HCS. We have more competitive Halo now, but in the beginning of the year, it was like looking like Shopify was going to steamroll everybody. But when Four of a Kind got Snakebite, they improved a lot over this when they had Descendant, and then now we have more competitive teams like FaZe, SSG, Vitality, etc. But it's very hard to say in the grand scheme of things, but they're up there. But they have like one ring, but they can't get another ring right now, so it's hard to say. You can't really compare it because we're in a time period of a less Halo economy or a lower Halo economy opposed to before with all these other top rosters or like all-time rosters. Then they had worlds, they had national championships, they had multiple major tournaments. It's hard to compare because we're in a grassroots era of Halo right now. So it's very hard. Like, it's not even, it's kind of like that, Zerkery, but not even. It's like more so comparing CDL and like UMG tournaments, so to speak. Like, it's just hard. But Shopify is obviously an incredible team. Like, it's just, you can't call them a dynasty just yet until they get like another ring. Like, I think 2 rings cements you as a dynasty. But they have a lot of event wins under their belt, which is going to aid in that, and they continue into that, or continue with this dominance into the new Halo. Then yeah, they would be considered a dynasty, and then they would be up there with one of the all-time rosters. They're still one of the all-time rosters. It's just hard to compare because of the tournaments and the like, they're the only team getting salary, so they have the most incentive to want to grind and want to play. Like, the press is going to work right now, and Shopify is going to be able to just grind all day, every day. So it's just it's tough to say because other people aren't going to be able to put in as much time. And it's not to say Shopify is not rightfully deserving of the salary. They are definitely rightfully deserving of it. But it's just other people are not going to have the same time to just put in the work like they do. What team do you think poses the largest threat to Shopify? I think FaZe, 4 of a Kind, and then possibly SSG. And Vitality, but I'd say top 2. I'd say 4 of a Kind and FaZe. I think those are the top 2, like, without a doubt. 4 of a Kind has been giving Shopify the most trouble since they formed with Snakebite, and then now FaZe. We haven't yet seen them play FaZe yet, but I think FaZe is going to be up there just like 4 of a Kind. SSG is playing SR first week. They are. So it's gonna be 8 versus 1, 2 versus 7, 3 versus 6, 4 versus 5. That'll be the first matches. So that is 4 matches that we'll be seeing on Sunday. So August 16th, Pro League Day 1. I think that's how it's gonna work. I think UMG is good comp, but it's just different. It's different. It's you know what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm trying to say. Has Falcade ever been interviewed on stage? I don't think so. Hurtful. He doesn't. He's a quiet person. He's a quiet person. He sticks to himself. So I don't think Val wants to do too many interviews. Like whenever he was on any teams that would be having interviews, I think that they would send up like Eco or any other players. That's the only reason. Like when he was on FaZe, they would send up either Trippy, Penguin, Suppressed, and then on SSG it would be either Eco or it mainly be Eco. Honestly, thinking about it, Eco or Suppressed. Tenet was looking like a mini Renegade with Sniper this Sunday. Tenet was playing great. Tenet was hitting some insane shots. He was playing very, very well. They could be interchangeable, I guess, but in that roster, there's no chance that's a bad switch. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It has to be. That's what I'm saying. There has to be a realistic change. If you want to say Piggy gets on this roster, it has to be realistic. What is Grassroots, Gerald? Grassroots is just basically like, when I say Grassroots, in 2019, that stems from 2019 when Halo 5 ended and we went back to DreamHack tournaments the same way that we have tournaments now, or this past year, in DreamHacks or at DreamHacks. But now we do have the Pro League, which is better than what we had in 2019. We have higher prize pools than we did back in 2019. Those were just $50,000 tournaments. There was like 4 or 5 of them. But we did not have an actual Pro League. It was just, when I say grassroots, it's just not HCS sanctioned tournaments. So it's just any tournament organizer that is willing to step up, like LVT, EHL, and wanting to help run Halo and help the Halo ecosystem. So it's just basically meaning tournaments without an actual HCS season. So it's kind of like not the G League, but I say maybe the Summer League, maybe like the Summer League in the NBA. That's best comparison. Like in the NBA normal season, you have a regular season, then you have the playoffs, and then you have a championship, etc. But in the Summer League, it's just players playing just to get warmed up for the regular season. I think that's kind of how it is. You think Halo Fest win will be considered a ring in the future? Nah, good grief. I don't think so. I don't think so because it's an invite-only tournament opposed to qualifying for it. Still are qualifying, but say if the foreign teams get representation at Halo Fest, that would not be the same as you qualifying for Worlds. You know what I'm trying to say? I don't think it would be considered a ring. I think that only thing that can be considered a ring is the actual World Championship. That's in my opinion. Not to say it's not like a big ass tournament or it doesn't hold a lot of weight. It's just a ring is very different and there's different circumstances. Like people prepare differently for a world tournament than they do just for a regular season tournament. That's when people go the hardest. Not to say they aren't going to go hard for Halo Fest, but I just think that it's different criteria. But that's a great question. Great question. Great question. Because I think Piggy is much better than Fallon in most of the aspects, but you have to explain that, Dav. You're just saying that. You had to explain it. And Colby said, I haven't played Halo Infinite since launch. What's the best way to get back into competitive games? I mean, if you're trying to play Halo Infinite, I will be honest with you, there's not anything for you to play for. Like in tournaments, there's going to be one open tournament at the end of the year, or like before Halo Fest, which is in December. But there is no more open tournaments. I'm trying to host an AM League, which will coincide with the Pro League on Saturdays. That's what I'm trying to do. I just have to figure out the prize pool and some way to get the prize pool to what I want it to be. But that would be the only thing for you to play for, because the Pro League qualifiers just ended this past weekend. There have been 2 qualifiers, one for the top 4 seeds, one for the bottom 4 seeds. And so there's nothing else for any AM players to really play for. This was the last tournament opposed to the AM League I want to run for any amateur players to participate in. That's the shady part. I wish I could be more on. I wish I had more to tell you and things to get you interested in, but that's just the nature of Halo right now, because Halo Infinite has been on a lifeline or in a coma, and we're waiting for more information at Halo Fest for a Halo multiplayer. Because I'll be honest with you, you guys let me know what you think. I think that the campaign came and went faster than I even expected. I thought the campaign would be popping for a month or so, but it feels like the campaign came and went really, really fast. I feel like that maybe, like, I guess the Pro League and everything happening with Halo Infinite kind of overshadowed that, but the Pro League was here for, or the campaign evolved, like, hype was here for a little minute, and then it was gone. I feel like I don't see people playing that or talking about it at all. Granted, we do have competitive Halo to keep us, like, interested, but Pro League ain't been, or the campaign ain't been hitting like that. L2, Snakebite, and Frosty are all on top teams and top players in Halo. Why isn't Lethal on top team? I think that Lethal's just taking a break right now, and and he was on a top team. Like he was on LEDs the first weekend, the first qualifier weekend, but then they made the team change. So I think he's just in cryo sleep, waiting for the new multiplayer, same way like Sparty is, just waiting for more announcements and more things to be happening. But I think that TJ's just chilling, honestly. I think that's just basically it. And for me, thank you so much for the raid, homie. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very, very appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. And for me, hope you had a great, great stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's going on, Ghost? Top of the morning, main. Top of the morning. Campaign lasted as long as campaigns do. Only so much you could do. Yeah, I feel like it lasted for a day. I'm talking about the campaign evolved amp. Like it lasted for a few days, and then I think that the Pro League and competitive Halo, all the people coming back too, scrims running back up, I think that just overtook the hype from it. Like at least the competitive Halo community, I'd say. He said, Super Hippo, you said week 1 predictions, SR versus SSG, 4 of a kind, over Vitality, FaZe over Cloud9, Mercenaries over AB. I think I would pick the same exact teams. Super Hippo. That's actually a good idea. I'll do that. I'm going to do my predictions. That's a good idea since we can kind of predict what the matches are going to be. I think that's a great prediction, or some great predictions. I fully agree with you. Those are good, very good predictions. Good ball knowledge. I've been real high on Tolic and Precision for a while. They're really freaking good. I think I said fucking, but you said freaking. I apologize, but I do think that Precision and Tolic. Precision's been nasty for a little minute now. Ever since he got on the MV roster last year when they were going through the team changes. Like remember. Complexity and all the team changes that were happening. Sparty talking about how Precision only gets on Halo to play scrims and then gets off to play another game, and he's not committed and stuff like that. I think ever since then, Precision has been making his name for himself as a top slayer and a top player. And I think that also Tolic, since he is now on a different roster opposed to the native red roster from the past, I think that now we have seen Tolic come into his own and really show his full potential. So I fully agree with you. Now that's like different from what Dav was saying. Dav thinks that Tolic is overrated, or he was saying something about Tolic could be replaced by Piggy. I don't think that is the case. I think that Piggy could. I think that Tolic and Piggy are not interchangeable. I think that Tolic brings a lot to that 4 of a kind roster in ways that we don't see, like in stats or anything like that. You have to be watching the games to see what Tolic is doing on the map. Let me see what you said. Do SR have any back-to-backs? Yeah, they won Salt Lake back to. They're on a 5P right now. They're on a 5P technically, if that's what you mean. But they don't have back-to-back rings. There's only been one opportunity for them to get a ring. But they won Salt Lake, they won Charlotte, they won Worlds, they won DreamHack Atlanta, they won DreamHack Birmingham. So 5P right now. They've been doing their thing. Let me see. Is there anything else I missed? I hope I didn't miss anything. If I didn't miss anything, please feel free to type it again. Please feel free. The people were undervaluing Descendant too, but after Sunday, everyone sees that he's him. I don't think people were undervaluing Descendant, to be honest, Courtney. I don't think they're undervaluing him. I think that they just there's flaws in his gameplay that people are very noticeable to people, but I don't think that people are really undervaluing him as a Slayer. I think it's more so just his ability to make changes on the fly, or really ingest what constructive criticism is giving to him and then make those changes. What's going on, Joey? What's popping? They get Peter best on the team. Well, Dav, you gotta explain why. You didn't explain why. You didn't explain what I asked you to explain. That's why it's issue. They said that maybe I'm crazy because I saw that. That's funny because I actually went to the Summer League in Vegas this year. Thanks for explaining. I hope that's a good explanation for you, Gerald. I hope that's a decent explanation. But that's why I say like the Summer League is just something that happens in the summer, and then there's no like end goal for it. You know what I'm saying? It's just warm up for the actual league that's to be started back up in a couple months. But it's something to keep us keep the NBA afloat and keep people interested the same way that now we have been blessed with the Pro League, and something to keep us afloat until we get the new Halo multiplayer. Now, I don't know if the Pro League and stuff is going to happen next year because we're in a coma right now. We're not dead. I won't say Halo's dead, but we're in a coma and we're just waiting to see what happens in the future, which is shitty. But hopefully we get something good at Halo Fest, because I don't know if the Pro League's going to happen next year. But I have said that there's something big in the works for Arena Esports. But we got to wait and see what happens at the end of the year to see if that goes through, or at the top of next year. So I've been writing Collect D since year 1. That guy's really talented and overlooked. The only thing with Collect is that he hasn't had an opportunity to grow with the team. That's the main thing with Collect. It's not to say that he hasn't had the potential, but he just has not been able to grow with the team over the course of like a year or a few months or anything like that. He's just been unfortunately plagued with team changes and being let go from rosters, like, and all the top rosters that he's had outside of SSG team has like fallen through. Whether it's the pure roster, like this is his best team I think overall, like opposed to the Renegade Collect Bound Legend Bound um, Renegade Collect Bound Lucid team. I think that this is the best team that he's been on. I think now we can actually see him show his full potential. And thank you, Gators. I hope you have a great day too, homie. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Even fair piggy with foul, I don't get it. No, he's not saying that, Dab. He's saying that because you're not able to explain your reasoning. Like, why do you think that Piggy is better than Foul? You have to be able to explain why in a detailed manner. That's the main thing. You have to be explaining it. Your 6 Halo is scary to think about. I mean, if what I'm talking about goes through, then it would still be Halo Infinite. I can tell you that. But we just don't know what happens. We don't know what's gonna happen. Sadly, don't know. It's a shitty thing. We gotta wait and see. Thank you, Joey, for the prime in the 13 months, homie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much love, very appreciate it as always. Thank you so much, Joey. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome back to APG Bell. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very appreciated, homie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Keep everything you're doing up, Joey. That makes sense. Yeah, I see your tweets and everything. You making personal progress. Keep it up, Joey. Very proud of you. To run me, you, Mason, and Nick, you gotta ask Mason. He had to leave. He had to leave. You gotta pay Mason because he gonna have to leave Halo for a year before he's able to play again. That's the main thing. Mason can't play. Nick might be interested in running an AM league with me if I can help get the prize pool correctly. I think Nick would be open to like having it be BTH, but I don't know. We have to see. But I would like to do an AM league. It's just mainly about the prize pool. Excuse me. I would really love to do that. I would love to do it. It's just about trying to crowdfund it or something. I got to figure out the logistics and how to get it to what I want it to be. Or I reach out to HCS. I don't know if HCS would be down for that. I think that they might, but I reach out to them and say, hey, I need 10 bands to run a league. Then I think they would be open to it because it would still be something that would keep Halo afloat, and I would have to get their approval to run the league under their like guidance, because it is something under like playing Halo. So I would need like their approval, because I can't just run a Halo league without their say. What's going on, Millie? Top of the morning, homegirl. Top of the morning. On Dav, I'm gonna read what you say in a minute. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, and I'll see what you guys said. Hold on, I've been holding it for a minute. Hold on, let me use the restroom. Here be. Great questions. Keep it up. Keep it up. Yeah, back. All right, let me see what you said, Dev. You said I wasn't trying to say that Pig is better than him. When we were talking about that, what I meant is that he could fit in that roster for him, since I think he also has the same better qualities and Talik. Has a lot of things that he's better than Piggy. Like, I think he's an expert with the timings, and he knows how to play dirty Halo. I mean, I guess that's a decent explanation, Dev. That's decent, but I said I'm glad he's asked this with Eco. I think his potential is still unreached. Needs some solid veterans to help him elevate. I agree with you, Anointed. I fully agree with you. And I think that I think that excuse me, that the way Acid has been playing has been phenomenal, and I think that you pair him with Eco, and also Descendant. Like since he's been with Descendant, I think that that is like a recipe for success. I definitely think so. I think that Acid, him being on an NA team for the first time, he is making a case for him being the best LATAM player, like next to Tapping. And this is, like I said, the first time we've seen him being able to play with a team of this caliber, and he's been showing the fuck out. Acid has been one of the top slayers this entire year. He's been really making a name for himself, and I think that under Eco's guidance, like any player under Eco's leadership will be molded into a great player because Eco is that type of player to enable the rest of his team and not worried about him getting the limelight, not worried about him looking the best or anything like that. He wants his other people on his team to shine, and I think that Acid is going to be able to shine under his guidance. But but Dav, when you say dirty Halo, you just mean like that's everything. I'll be honest with you, that's everything. That's everything. You said got you. That'll be dope. You talking about the AM League? I'm hoping that I can do it, Joey. I'll reach out to HCS and ask. I'll reach out to HCS and ask about the prize pool to see if they can help me out. I doubt it. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't know if they would be open to it. I know that they have been helping other orgs or people help run tournaments with the prize pool. They said that they were going to provide the prize pool for the DreamHack tournaments. So maybe if I do reach out and say, hey, I'm interested in doing this, and I would like the prize pool to be this, and would you guys help me with this? Because I think since there's no more open tournaments, that this would be a good opportunity to still keep the scene afloat, opposed to just having the pro scene be afloat. But maybe it's a possibility. Fingers crossed, but closed mouths don't get fed. So I will reach out and see what we can, what we can do. What's going on, Low Miss Face Hat? What's popping, homegirls? Top of the morning. And Dab, when you say dirty Halo, everybody plays dirty Halo in your eyes. Everybody sits in the corners, or you have to sit in the corner because that is a fundamental of Halo Infinite. You have to sit in the corner, let people pass you. Like that's just, an example of dirty Halo in your eyes is Tapping, sitting in a corner in that Legion game, and then Legion all passing him and then him getting a triple. But that is a quality that every player needs to have. It's not something that just one player has. Like we watch Legion and they don't show those same qualities because they don't have the correct fundamentals down. They're getting there, but they don't have them down in real time, always checking their corners, or always making that decision. Like there was a time in the Pro League, I think Lucid was pushing back green. There was somebody sitting in the corner, but Lucid checked that corner to make sure he wasn't going to get flanked or get tripped up. So I think that was that's something that everybody has to have. Sure. Oh my God, Simon. It's got me all day as well. I'm glad you're okay, Danny. I'm very glad you're okay. You've had a shitty past couple days, I will say. You had a very shitty past couple days, but I hope we can try and make your day better. Said sign me up. I'm looking for something Halo to play in. Well, it would be open qualifier. It would be open qualifier, and then it would be 8 teams. That's what I want to do. Is open qualifier, like Pro League, 8 teams. Maybe not like maybe 2 weekends like Pro League, because I think that was a great way to do it, opposed to just having the 8 teams from 1 week. So open qualifier, 8 teams, 4 teams each weekend, and then money per match, and then a $5,000 finals. I want 5,000 or so allocated to the matches, or something like that, depending on how many matches are gonna happen, and then $5,000 for the finals. I think that would be good for an AM league. I think so. About doing more opens. Now, there's no tweets about LVT doing more opens, Courtney. There's nothing like that. There's no. The LVT ain't gonna be doing no more opens if they do in this entire Pro League. There's because Tools would have mentioned it to me when I was mentioning this. Tools would have mentioned it to me. On a reply, are you saying from LVT or from like Louis V Titan? Like what? Like from LVT himself or Louis V Titan, or LVT's Twitch or post, or Louis V Titan? I don't see anything right now. You said the mailman? Let me go look. Look. I just saw it. Is that? Yeah, this is it. You look at his replies. How'd it go down so far? Damn. Working on some opens. Okay, see what you're saying. That's open tournaments though. That's not a league though. I want to do a league. I would like to do a league, and I hope that that would not coincide. That's different, Courtney. That's different from me. Say LVT. That's different than that, but that's different than LVT. But I see what you're saying. But I hope that would not coincide with what I want to do because I have voiced what I want to do, and I hope that if I'm doing something that they're not trying to override that. I would hope not. But I would I would really hope that they would not try and just overshadow something I would like to do. I would hope that they wouldn't do that because I hope that if I'm doing something like that, then they would let me have my shine or let me have my moment since they have their own things going on. I would hope that that would be the case. No, Ryan, ain't no reason for you to see that. You too grown for that. Even though that's an artist from our time period. The dropping Trippy would be insane. Yeah, they don't need to drop Trippy. They do not need to drop Trippy. Like you can say no, you're wrong. Pig is not better than them. Don't say I'm delusional for comparing them. It's not. It's just you. The reason why I'm saying that is because you don't explain properly. That's why. That's why I say that. Or that's why people say that, not me. All about chemistry at the end of the day. Dav can be the best player of all time. Get added to a team and just not play good, or even worse, all four don't play good. Talk plays one of the dirtiest games. It's not crazy, but Talk and definitely what you're saying is step as a player of offense. Dave got Piggy and randomly win the tournament. For all I know, I see what you're saying, Joey. I agree. I agree. That's why I'm saying that Dav just gotta explain. Because he says dirty Halo. He said like that Talik plays like a biatch one time. Got a spam call. That's why I say that. But they don't need to drop Trippy at all. That dropping Trippy would be asinine. Absolutely asinine. Why not just work with them? Because it's not the same, and it would be no disrespect, but it would be it's my idea, glitchy. You know, it would be my idea, and then I want to run it myself. So if I work with them, then they would, no disrespect at all, but I know this is how it would go. They would want to take over the production, and then it would be LVT stream, not be my stream. But I would like to do it, and not saying that I'm just trying to get all the revenue, but it is my idea. LVT already has the Pro League, and I would like it to be the aPGS League. You know what I'm saying? It would not be. It would be more so them being more involved and just contributing to the prize pool or anything like that. But it is my idea, and I would like to go through with it because they already have the Pro League, and I would like to be the person to give the AM players a spotlight. Because that's the thing. They would have to, like, unless they can help me with the prize pool, then it would just be them. Like, if I work with them, they have to get paid, and I would like, it just would be more logistics that would be having to be worked out behind the scenes, opposed to me working with the people in my community and then helping run it, like the same way with the BTH tryouts. Nah, I don't want a sign up fee. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do a sign up fee. Because I've already talked about, like, I've already talked about it, and then Tools has said it or been in the stream when I've talked about it. But it would just be a lot more logistics and a lot more people involved. I would like to have it with my community and people do it or help me with it, because people have already been open to helping me with it, just like the BTH tryouts. So that's why I would want to do it. How would these opens even work? It would just be like Pro League opens. It would just be 2 qualifiers. 4 teams each qualifier, and then you sign up on like Start GG, because you can run tournaments on Start GG, and then just do it like that. It would just be like a Saturday and Sunday tournament, or Saturday tournament each day, and then it would be Saturday, like 2-day tournaments, and then have the matches be on Saturdays. That's what I want to do. But it's not to say I wouldn't want to work with LVT, but it's just I would like it to be my thing, because they already have their thing. And it's not to say I want all the revenue and shit like that, but like, I want you guys to look at the aPG League as aPG's League, not like, unless it's aPG, it would be aPG x LVT or aPG x Clutch Academy, or all these other people that would be involved. but I would like it to be my idea because or like it to be my thing because it is my idea. You know what I'm saying? Because they already have theirs. They have their thing. Every King LVT is the king of this, and I would like to be the prince. If that makes sense. But it's not to say I wouldn't like any help or anything like that. But I would like to be able to produce this and do it myself and have the matches go on and everything like that, and be able to spectate the matches. Have a like, it could help me with that, like observing and things like that. But I would like to be able to do it myself. And then if they want to be like involved, then they could be casters in the APG league, opposed to like APG just doing this part and then them doing the rest. Would you open it to all regions or just NA? Probably just NA. I'll be honest with you. Probably just all NA because it would be difficult to have all regions. I feel like it would be a more chaos, so to speak. And a lot of the regions that would be participating would be already pros. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it would just be very difficult. I'm not saying I'm not open to it, but it'd be very difficult. When your sales page, that's even what I'm talking about at all. And thank you, Courtney. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Trip has improved a lot. Probably Trippy is the player that's improved the most this year, I would say. I think that's true, but Trippy's just come into a different role on that team. I think that they picked up, and you got to be honest, that when they picked up Snakebite, they also improved a lot. They improved a lot. Like, I would make the tourneys with gold and plat levels and funny comments. No, I would not want to do that. I would want top amp players to like be able to have something to compete in. But I would not be not open to LVT helping me. But I would just like, it would help me. I don't want to have to pay more people or have to involve too many more people. That's why. But it's not to say that I don't think that. Not to say I wouldn't be open to helping them or open to working with them. It would just be like they would have to reach out to me, and instead of me like reaching out to them, because they are an established production company and they get paid for the things that they do. Like, they work on Ludwig's events and things like that. They work on a lot of different events for different esports and different communities. So I would like, but I just want it to be like my thing. You know what I'm saying? I want it to be my thing, and I want it to be something that's continuous. So I would reach out to HCS, see if they would be open to it, and whatnot, because I would like, it to be something that you guys come here for. I would like to give the spotlight to AM players. I'm not saying this just for me to get all the money or anything like that, before niggas try and think like that, because as soon as I say something like that, then people on Reddit and whatnot are going to think that I'm just cash grabbing. If I'm just trying to make it do anything else in the community, they think that I'm just cash grabbing. And obviously there has to be an ROI on it, as people aren't going to do anything unless it's an ROI. Like, LVT is not going to be doing these tournaments unless there's an ROI for themselves. But I think it would be a great opportunity to give players something to play for, since there is nothing else that is going on for AM players. But I would like to just be able to pass the torch, like same way in the BTH tryouts. I gave a lot of AM players, not just me, but Nick as well. We gave a lot of AM players their spotlight, gave them a lot of recognition. They were mentioned on the drop pod. Like, they got their names out there in a way that they wouldn't normally be able to, because they wouldn't be able to make it that far in the usual tournaments and whatnot because of pro teams playing. I think that I have been able to be appointed that, or I've been appointed that role. I would like to do that. Yeah, that's just what people say. No, we man cannot play Gerald. You have to be HCS eligible, just like LVT's league. It would just be the same exact thing. But I did see that, Courtney, and that's why I say that people just try to paint me out to be a person I'm not, just because I wouldn't be getting paid if I coached a team. That's why it's asinine that they say that. People think that I'm just doing anything for money, and everybody has to work and get paid. Nobody's going to work for free. Like, I'm the only person that they say can't have ads on their stream or can't do anything to benefit themselves or also help other people. I wanted to coach the team because I want to be able to coach. It's not that I'm cash grabbing. I'm not getting paid for that. I'm not getting paid. There's no salaries coming into the league. I just want to be able to give players a spotlight. I think that I enjoy that. I enjoy that. because I enjoy seeing other people be successful. I didn't do the BTA tryouts just because I'm getting fucking money from it and whatnot. If that was the case, I would have asked ATS for my specific drops and said nobody else can stream it. It's just my thing, blah, blah, blah. That's not the case. I wanted to give an opportunity to AM players. I think it would be a great piece of content, and it's not ever been done in Halo before, really, besides the Golden Ticket back in 2009 or 2010. So that's why I wanted to do it, and it was a massive success, and that's why I want to do it. Like I think that I'm able to do it, and I think that with the people in the community, that they would be able to help me run it. I wouldn't be able to do it myself, and now I have a lot of people that are open to helping me. That's why I say shout out to Alyssa all the time. I could not have done that without Alyssa or John. Like they helped tremendously with everything, the game types, the signups, everything. They helped tremendously. That's why I want to try and do something like that again. Hopefully. But no, and it's just mainly me of all of. That's why people think that I'm a money hungry leech. That's what they say. I'm a money hungry leech. That I'm not. I'm an evil person. I don't need to be in the community. I'm a high idiot. There's a lot of people that say those things, but also I think a lot of them just have undertones of racism, and that's why they say that. They don't like to see a black man be successful in any sort of way, and I don't think that they like when I call them out for that, and they continuously try to just defame me and say that I'm just doing anything for money, which is not the case. I'm not a horrible person. I'm not going to be perfect in everybody's eyes, and I'm okay with that because I'm outspoken about the things I believe in. And other people might not agree with what I have to say, and that's fine. But to try and paint me out to be something that I'm not is just disrespectful. And I'm the only person like they say that about. Then nobody else they try to say these things about, but they try to say it because they say I ask for subs and grift for subs all day. I mean, how often, and you guys are in here all the time, how often do you hear me say I need 5 gifted, I need this, I need sub. I don't ever do that shit. I'd rather you support me because you want to support me and you enjoy the content. I would never want to do that. I don't do that. They try to say that because when I was doing the coverage for the team changes and whatnot last year, I saved certain things for the next day because that way you can have continuous content. That's just content creation. You don't want to just blow your load on the first day and not have anything to talk about the next day. But that's why I have certain things. I literally have notes still from that time period where I would I would have questions written down, things to like an interactive chat, and then I would have things for the next day. Like this team change is going to be announced this day. We talk about it this day. These are the questions I ask you guys and what you think. And then the next day is this. And then I said that there's a team change that happened, and I don't want to say it that day. But I said because it's better to have content for different days. I said if y'all get, like somebody mentioned it actually. They said if we gift 50 subs, will you say it? And I was like, all right, yeah, because that would be the revenue I'd make the next day. But that's just content creation. You got to have things for different days. That's not something you don't want to just blow your load the first day and say everything. You got to have it spread out, and you got to be able to have interactive conversations to keep people interested. And that's what people say. They think I just always am grifting for subs, and I have max ads on my stream, and all these other different types of things. The Halo community has been very strange to me a lot, and it's made me feel like I'm not welcome here because niggas just be trying to get me canceled. They try to get me gone. Like it's very disheartening because I feel like if I've devoted over half my life to a game, I don't think that I would have that type of sentiment around my name because I'm obviously here because I love Halo. I'm not here because I'm just getting paid. I would be going to school and go get a job. I've been here for over half my life, longer than some niggas have been alive. And people just try to paint me out as just to be a money hungry leech. That's the exact comment that they say, and that I saw that and I'm like, wow, these people are really just fucking. They really just dislike me. What's going on, Kay? What's popping? That's what they say on Reddit. Well, that's the truth, Courtney. That's not the truth, and I felt like that for a little minute. I mean, with people trying to get me gone and cancel me. That's why I feel like that, and I don't think I'm in the wrong for feeling like that. Because they will come in and they will say these things like, if I say I want to coach a team, they say I'm trying to cash grab. What the fuck does that mean? I'm not getting paid. I'm not getting paid for that. I want to be a coach because I think I'd be a great coach. It ain't about that. Ain't nobody getting paid for that. But that is exactly how I feel, Courtney, is that people just want me gone. I mean, people try to cancel me. Native made a whole twit longer to say that I don't want to, or I shouldn't be worked with HCS, and that I don't need to be in the community. And people just agreed with that because it's just sowing doubt in me in the public's eyes. But if you're going to talk shit about me on Twitter, I'm going to monetize it and I'm going to make bread off of it. You're right, Justin. You're right. But that's the thing. It's just there's monetization and content creation. That's like if you go talk shit about me on Twitter, I'm gonna make a stream out of it and I'm gonna get my bread because I'm not gonna go back and forth with you on Twitter. I'm Optic aPG. Fuck, I look like going back and forth with all these other niggas. That's just me keeping it real. No egotistical shit at all. But I have a lot to lose, so there's no reason why I would be going back and forth with little niggas. None at all. But I'm the only person they make it out to be like I can't get an ROI for what I do. But I'm not trying to do an AM league just because it's going to be a good revenue. I would like it to do it because it's a great idea and I'm the person to do it because I've been appointed certain roles in this community, and I think it would be a piggyback off the BTH tryouts. You know what I'm saying? But niggas just try to paint me out to be evil. Absolutely evil. Like, they ain't gonna say that about straight ripping when they literally doing something that's called cash grab, and you know what I'm saying? And they're trying to help the community and give prize pools and have more entertaining scrims with something on the line, which I think is great. Street ripping hasn't been involved in like a month or so, a couple months. I think this would be the best time to have those street ripping cash grabs. God forbid, Angel, you're right. That is the internet. That is the internet nowadays. A lot of hate drives the algorithm. A lot of hate, a lot of rage bait, a lot of just nonsense. And I understand that tremendously. Like, it's just, you see it in not only the Halo community, but in like Halo Reddit. You see it on the COD Reddit. You see it in other communities. It's just how the internet works nowadays. Shut up, Retreezy. Shut up. I gotta permit that, you nonsense. You nummy nut. Excuse me. You're an idiot. Retreezy is black also, by the way. That's why he's saying that. Before people think that you saying some crazy shit. But you are right, Angel. That is how the internet is. That is how the internet is, and I try to just ignore it. I try to ignore it, and it doesn't affect me in my day-to-day or anything like that. But I would like to do things because I think it's a good idea. But it's the truth, Courtney. I mean, you made that Reddit post, and I appreciate that. And I mean, Crispy Corn Pops doesn't even transfer what I say anymore. So that's why I say that there's like a agenda to not have me be here anymore. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the truth. And I don't think that I'm in the wrong to say that because that's just what I see and how I feel. You feel me? Since he was a little FFA kid, I've been here since I was 11 or 12 years old. I've been here since I was a YN. I've been here since I was a YN, a young jit too. As a young ass jit. But that's because I love Halo. I have a passion for Halo. I wouldn't still be here in this community and trying to do what I do if I did not love Halo. Especially with Halo being on the downside right now. But I just love Halo. Been here forever. Everybody that's still here loves Halo, and they love competitive Halo, and that's why they're still involved. Like, it's not about them just doing things for money. Money should be the last motivator or like piece of motivation that you have to do things, unless it's like you trying to get a job or trying to provide for your family. Then those things do matter. But in terms of content, it's just has to be an ROI, and it has to be a good piece of content. That's just how it goes. That's just that's how the game goes. Like, LVT's doing this because they love Halo, and they also get a good ROI on it, to where they can support the people that are involved in LVT and also support the Halo community. It's a business at the end of the day. I'm a businessman. That's how it works. A little jit on the sticks, exactly. Why is jit? Why do I have to permit jit? I have to permit that. You have any idea when you would want to start the league? Let me look at the LVT schedule. Let me look at the schedule. Okay, so Pro League, let me open this up so it's bigger. So Pro League starts October 16th. I would want it to start September or August 29th with a qualifier or something like that, or August 22nd, maybe like just before the Pro League, because I want it to be 2 days. I feel like it should be 2 days. And and then probably end of this month with the qualifiers, and then starting the matches on September 5th. I want it to be Saturday matches. I want it to be Saturday matches, and then Pro League is on Sundays. That makes sense. So I wanted to do the qualifier hopefully within the next couple weeks if I can get the prize pool nailed down, but that's just the main thing because I can figure out all the signups and the teams and whatnot and how you enter. I can figure that all out with y'all's help. And then I want the matches to be on Saturdays. So uh, starting in September and then possibly going into October, but probably just coinciding with the Pro League. So that way there's a whole weekend of Halo. So Saturday with Halo and then a Sunday with the Pro League. So Saturday AM League and then Pro League Sunday. That's what I want to do. That's what I would really like to do. But I'd have to figure that out. As long as I can get the prize pool down, the goal is 10K prize pool. That is the goal. Is 10K prize pool. I don't know if ATS would be willing to help me with that, which I think they might. Like, fingers crossed. I think they might because it would be something for Halo, and I would have to get their approval to do it. But I would want it to be on the same weekends as Pro League, and then possibly going until the Pro League ends, or maybe a little bit after. That way, we still have more Halo, because it will be a little bit dry after the Pro League finals, like the matches, the Pro League final matches, and then the Pro League finals, the LAN finals. That's what I want to do. Well, I think, Courtney, I think that if I do this, then I think that they would not do it on that Saturday. I think that they would be respectful and give me my day. That's what I think that's what I think they would do. And knowing them, I think they would, like, if I'm able to do that, then they would let me have Saturdays and then they have their Sundays. Because Tools has heard me talk about this. So I think that would be what I want to do is Saturdays. I want it to be Saturdays and then Pro League Sundays. Top 10 careful who you eat within the Halo community list. No, why you say that, sales page? What does that mean? No, I don't wear shiesties, Red King. I'm a suburban. Said I got mouths, give me cash. I got mouths at P2. I got baby. I got my own little family as well. And I got that's my purpose. That's what I try and do these things for. Is for my little baby Gigi. I don't got that crib for no reason. That's for baby. That's the backyard's for baby. So I try and do it for them, and I try to do it obviously for myself. But my motivation and my purpose is for other people, my family, opposed to myself. And that's the main thing I've realized as I matured is I don't do shit for myself. You do shit for the people around you, so you can have them eat too, and them be successful, or them live a good life. I do it for my family, my little baby Gigi, and anybody else around me that supports me. ROI for the league running events is a lot of work and people just bounce a lot of times. What do you mean, sales page? How is there not an ROI for that? Why do you think there would not be an ROI for the AM League? I said, and at the end of the day, we all want to get paid. You got to make a living. There's a balance for everything, but you can't please everyone, especially internet people. You are 100% right, Angel. You are 100% right. And you said, I missed it. What are you trying to do? I'm trying to do an AM League, similar to Pro League, basically the same exact thing. But on Saturdays, I would like the prize pool in total to be 10K. 5K finals, and then maybe 5K, like maybe 8K finals, and then maybe probably 5K finals, and then 5K allocated to the per matches, like the actual matches. So I want it to be like $100 to the team that wins, or $100 per person to the team that wins, so $400 to each team, and then 5K finals, but it would obviously be online. It would not be on LAN. They've heard me talk about it, Gerald. They've heard me talk about it. I mean, if they go through with their opens and they don't let me have the Saturdays, and that just wouldn't be able to be possible. So that would be just the case. But they've heard me talk about it. Tools at least has heard me talk about it. He was in here yesterday, and he said to check with HCS to make sure there's nothing else on Saturdays. But if they want to plan something on those days, and then I just wouldn't be able to do it, then it just won't be a thing. But I would like to do it. I think that having an AM League would be better than just a couple one-off opens, because it would be something continuous, and it would be something to keep the AM community involved. Hopefully, but that's just my thoughts. But that's my goal, is I would like to do that. I think that I think that I'm the person to do it. I would be interested in doing it, and that's because Latrizi said that he wanted to do an AM tournament. He wanted to do a $3,000 AM tournament, and I would like to turn that into an actual league. So if Latrizi puts up 3 bands, then I would have the other 7 bands hopefully crowdfunded or given to me by HCS, and then we can do a $10,000 league. Obviously, it's not too much, but it is still something for people to play for because there's not anything else for the AM community right now. So hopefully, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. It's just a idea right now, and it's developing. But I think that I would be able to do it as long as I get the time period, like the dates figured out, and everything. So I think that I'm the person to do it. I think I'm the person to do it, especially after the BTH tryouts. I think that I'm the person in the community that obviously I've been here for a very long time, and I would like to pass the torch to any AM players. And we've seen how Sirion has come up in the pro ranks and what he's been able to do. And I think that it would be great to be able to give more opportunities to AM players in the scene, or at least give them a spotlight so people know who the upcoming top prospects are going forward into the new Halo. I know who Crispy Corn Pops is, but I never put into a chat. I have an idea of who he is. I'm not entirely sure. I think it's Manny C Origin or Manic Origin. I'm not entirely sure, but he like alluded to it one time in the chat. But Crispy Corn Pops, they just stopped completely posting anything that I say, any interviews, anything like that, which I think is a little bit hurtful. And that's another reason why I say that. I just feel like I'm being excommunicated from the Halo community, which like I said, it is hurtful, disheartening, because I don't think that should be the case. I think I have great content, and I wish that more things were transferred over to Reddit. But at this point, I'm just going to make my own Reddit account and start posting the things myself, because none of the things I said about the team changes were posted. Not anything of the interviews, nothing that I've said recently has been posted. So looks like they're just stopped posting what I have to say in general, and that's okay. That's okay if they feel like that, but I will just start posting them to myself. That way I get some sort of credit for being the source, and it's not even just me. I'm not the person that's really, I can't do this without my sources. So again, shout out to my sources. Massive shout out to my sources, because I can't do these things or have those types of streams or leak those types of things unless it is or unless I get the information from my sources. It's not possible at all. But why would you think, sales page, that there's no ROI for a league? Why would you think that? I don't think they want to be public. That's fine, Courtney. That's fine. I mean, I would like to know, just in case, like, I don't know what I did to them. I don't know if I did anything, or I don't think I don't really ban people in here unless it's racism, sexism, or just some absolutely ridiculous things. So, but it looks like they have a grudge against me, or they have a dislike for me now. And it's not to say that I don't think I have great content or great news or things like that. I mean, nothing has changed in between the beginning of this year or last year and now. So it's what it is. It's what it is. So he said, "Will it pop up on your screen?" No, not unless I'm on like a Twitch tab. I'm on Twitter right now, or I'm on an open image tab right now, so it won't pop up. I'm the dude that spoiled Spider-Man. Well, that was recent. They haven't posted anything in the past few months. That's why I say that too. I still, man, Halo needs more depth like that. I wish we had something so like the game battles back in the day. Halo needs more depth. I agree with you, Angel. I agree, and that's why I want to do that. I mean, we never have had open tryouts for a team, especially under Optic creators. With Nick and I, because I'm not able to do that without Nick, especially with the BTH name. A big shout out to Nick, and he's given me a lot of purpose and a lot of opportunity, not only in Halo but also in Optic. But I do think that Halo needs more things like that, and that's why I want to do that, because I feel like the things that I do in Halo, I've kind of carved out my own lane, and that's why I enjoy doing content opposed to trying to compete, because I feel like I have a role as a content creator now, and that is a blessing, because there's not a lot of exit opportunities in Halo. And what I mean by exit opportunities is opportunities to do something different opposed to just competing. It's not likely for you to be able to be a caster or an analyst on the desk, because we don't have very many pro players on the desk. We only have Wes. Wes is the only previous pro player that we have on the desk. Goofy sometimes comes back in, but he's not too involved right now. Disrespect to Faisal, because I love Faisal. But the coaching spots have been really filled with a lot of people that have larger resumes, and I don't think that I'm getting an opportunity to coach right now. If the Optic team comes up in the future for the new Halo, then I think that I would be first in line to be the coach, the same way Karma is the coach of Optic Texas. So I would like to I'm blessed to be able to do these things, and I would like to coach also in the future if an opportunity presents itself. A couple have, but there's the teams have fallen through, whether it's budget or the team's just not forming. But I think that in the future, then that will be an opportunity for myself. I think nobody picks you up for the coach. Nobody drops someone for Piggy. Well, it's different, Dav. It's different for Piggy because Piggy is trying to get on a team or teams that have already formed, and he just has bad timing. That's the thing with Piggy. But for me, there's a lot of coaches that go with certain players. Like the SSG team, Hoax is gonna go where Penguin goes. They have a very good history and good relationship, and I completely understand that because Hoax is a incredible coach. He's a tier 1 coach, but it just depends on if there's a team that and there's an opportunity. But there's just no opportunities right now, sadly. Hopefully, maybe I get an invite to Halo Fest. I would love to get an invite to Halo Fest and work with ATS on the analyst desk, or be able to get an invite and have a team, because I did say positive contributors to the Halo community / franchise. I think that I fall under that category, but we'll see. We'll see. Never know. Have beef with anyone? I can look at it on my phone. Give me 1 second. I would like to try out how much gifting or not you're insane. Thank you, Vanish. Thank you very much. I mean, I just try to be myself. That's the one thing I value on stream, is just being myself, opposed to trying to play a bit or anything like that. I just try to be myself, man. Let me see what else I missed. Oh, we got a lot of people in here. Thank you guys. I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Where do I check it on my phone? Oh, really? I did not know that, Courtney. Moonbee in here. Oh, I just said it, but they be in here. They ain't got no problems. Wow. But shout out to him. I do fuck with him. He always in here. He was in here yesterday. They would have recast LVT. But the thing is, no, just forget I said it. But the thing is with LVT, I don't know if LVT is going to be working Halo Fest. They did say that the Pro League has nothing to do with Halo Fest. They said that has nothing to do with it. They said that has nothing to do with Halo Fest, and I don't think that they have any communication with ATS about the Pro League leading into Halo Fest or anything like that. So I think that Halo Fest is going to be covered by Halo. You know what I'm saying? Their production is going to be with Halo. LVT will be doing the production for the Pro League and anything else like that. But I don't think that they're going to be. Working with ATS like that. If I was to work with LVT, then I would not be able to stream unless I just put up the stream myself and then work with them, and then you guys just watch the stream throughout the day, and then maybe when I'm not on the desk or like technically on the desk, then I just come in the stream and talk with y'all about the matches, the way that Tools comes in the stream during or in between matches and talks with like in the chat and whatnot. I think that is like something that I could work out with them, but it'd have to all work out like properly. But we just gotta wait and see. But I don't know. I'd have to reach out to them, but I would not be able to do my own stream. But I would like to be on the analyst desk. I had an opportunity for Charlotte. But I wanted to continue doing the watch parties with Nick. But Lottie, shout out to LVP, she wanted to stick her neck out for me and go to bat and trying to get me on the desk because she thought I was doing an incredible job on the watch parties and everything that I was saying. And I think that if I wasn't doing the watch parties, then the way that Snipedown was on the desk for Charlotte, I think that would have been an opportunity for me. That makes sense. So who knows? So, the best thing is that you're active. You'll land in time. Thank you, Angel. Thank you again, Vanish. Thank you so much. Thank you. Very, very appreciated. Very appreciated. Cass, active in aPG. Active is back. Active's been doing his thing with streaming. Just in general, like variety streaming, he has been doing an incredible job. Active has been doing a great job. I think he was like in the top 10 in the world in subs and whatnot. Active's been doing his thing. JGX is a caster. That was nice to see him. X Fighters come back to cast in this ring same for Halo. Well, the thing is, Angel, that's LVT. That's LVT. But for HCS, there's not a lot of opportunities for previous pro players. That's the sad thing, because I reached out to HCS before last season, and I asked Tashi, and basically was told that it won't really be a thing because they have a line, and they have other people, like say if one person can't make it, then the next person that's in line can be bumped up, and there's people on LVT that would be bumped up before I would. So there's just not a lot of opportunities like that. That's why I say I wish, fingers crossed, for Halo Fest, because I've been actively involved this entire year. I know that HCS has been watching, and seeing what I've like the content that I've been producing. So it just depends. It just depends. Hopefully in the future. Hopefully in the future. But LVT is more of an opportunity, like for anybody really. Like that's why West is now working with LVT, because just that's the main thing for Halo. And that's why you see Justin working with LVT, because that's like an opportunity for him as well. They work with the talent agency exclusively. I did not know that, Justin. I did not know that. That's information. That's new information to me. I did not know that at all. That's very new information. No, thank you, Tech Father. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Very appreciated. Still appreciated. Still appreciated. I really do appreciate things like that. Thank you for. It's very thoughtful. Very thoughtful. Said they work. Let me see what you said. I think LVT will be at Halo Fest. They'll probably be at Halo Fest, maybe like doing a watch party or something, the same way that they were at the other tournaments, and the LVT was covering the AM League, or the open bracket. Excuse me. They were covering the open bracket at ATS sanctioned tournaments. The LVT would be covering the open bracket. They had a desk or couch, and they would, like, I went on their couch before after I made it out of AM bracket. They did player interviews and things like that. They focused on that during the pool play matches and everything, and that's why I think that they now, since HCS is not doing online coverage for the tournaments, for the online tournaments, that's when LVT stepped up after year one. That's how LVT has been able to make a name for themselves. All the ATS catchers are represented by the same agency. I did not know this. Justin. I had zero idea. This is all new information to me. Brand new information. I had zero idea. I thought it was just they obviously have their people that they work with. They have resumes and history. So when one person can't make it, like say Golden Boy, since Golden Boy is very active in like real life television production and whatnot, then they bump up like Active or Tools or Why Not or something like that. I thought that's how it would work. But I do hope in the future that not even just for myself, because Snipedown was also denied like in year one, and then he was able to come back in year 4 and was able to be on the desk. And Snipedown did an exceptional job. Eric did an exceptional fucking job when he was on the desk. And I think that is one thing that Halo unfortunately is lacking in, is having that pro player, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Let me think. Insight, the pro player insight, the same way that you see Apex have pro player insight, like Eric's on the desk in Apex, or you have pro players in COD. I think that's something that HCS could take from, and I think that would aid into the success of the mainstream, is to be able to get that type of insight from pro players, because we don't have that from many pro players. We have it from Wes, and that's it. We don't really have anybody else that's been a professional or a previous pro player, and I think that there's going to be a lot of different takes and different sentiments from people that have played competitively at the top level, opposed to like people that have just been watching. You know what I'm saying? Because you're going to have a much different perspective from actually being involved than you would just being on the outside looking in. And that's not to take away from any of the people that are on the desk or anything like that. I'm not saying that in any negative way. I just think that we could do a better job of championing, excuse me, it's like a tongue twister to me, championing the pro players that have been involved in the community for a while. Like, I was very happy to see Lucid and SLG on the Sentinels list after, like, in the Halo campaign Evolve credits. And I think that we just need to utilize the pro players that are currently involved or been more recently involved in the community or in the competitive scene to help with the broadcast or help with the making of the game or anything along those lines. I think that Halo could definitely take from that, because if you look at COD, you have a lot of players that have been on the desk. Like Attached gets invited to be on the desk. You see Looney was on the desk, who's a coach for G2. He was on there just giving his takes. You know, I was on the desk one time, like at HES London, and I enjoyed it so much. You know, I was up there with Lottie and Wes, and I asked to be on there just as a joke because we got knocked out on Saturday. So we got knocked out on Saturday, and I was at the bar, like in the hotel, and I think Hines was there, and I was like, hey, let me get on the desk. I want to go on the desk. And they were like, are you being serious? You know, and I was like, yeah. I said it as a joke at first, and I was like, yeah, let me do it. And then I went up on the desk the next day. I took it very serious. I was watching the matches as I got ready. I was writing down notes and whatnot. And then I was on the desk for one match, and then they invited me to stay on for the entire day. And then I asked, like, hey, if I ever get knocked out again early in the tournament, which was liable to happen because we were not a great team, I was like, hey, could I get back on the desk? And I think that I want to do that. And they said, yeah, it just has to be like, or it has to be like working in with the time and the people that are on the desk, because they are paying people to be on the desk. And so when I asked at Salt Lake, I think at Salt Lake or Worlds, either or, it told me that it wouldn't be possible, and I was a little bit upset because I was really excited to do it, because that was something that I could still lean into, especially since I only plan to compete for one more year, so I wanted to get some more reps in. And so when I was told no, I was like, damn, that kind of sucks, and I just spent the weekend getting drunk because like I wasn't able to actually like do anything in terms of work. And you see favorite old pros on the desk, always nice to see. Yeah, I think that's what I'm saying. I think that HCS could do very good, like taking from that. I think that that's something that we should do in the future. And that's not me ragging on HCS or anything like that. I just think that pro players have a different insight, like a different perspective, and that's why you see Justin do such a great job. Justin did a great job. I was giving him a lot of credit over the weekend, Ant. And I know you were in here, you heard me, but Justin did an exceptional job. And I'm not saying that just because he's in here, but I was saying that while he was on the desk, I was like, damn, Justin's doing a great job. And then we're talking about the play-by-play color commentary, like the differences and whatnot. And then Wes has been a pro player for a very long time, and Wes does an exceptional job. Wes has really improved as time has gone on. Not to say he was bad before, but he has just really, really come into his own with casting and being an analyst, because he's usually an analyst opposed to being a caster, but he's able to do both. But I think Wes really shines as an analyst because he is still active in terms of the pro community, being friends with the pros, talking with them, seeing what the positives and or pros and cons are just within the scene or with teams and whatnot. And he's been a coach as well. Wes has been a pro player, and he's been a pro coach. He's a world champion coach, and he's a national champion too. So he's been on both ends, and he has perspective from both sides. I think that's something that I could help in, just talking about me specifically, because I've been one of the longest standing pro players next to Snakebite. I think like 18 years is not easy to do, and I think that I have I have good takes on what happens in game, the intangibles of what makes a pro team, what makes a championship roster, what makes a roster average, the fundamentals, etc., etc. All those different types of things. I think that is something that I do very good at, and it's because of my experience. And I think that's the case for anybody, whether it's in Apex. That's why Sightdown does such an exceptional job on the Apex desk. He was on there at EWC in Paris. He's on the Apex desk. He's been on there for majors and for the championship. Snipedown has been doing his fucking thing. And I think that the fact that Snipedown has been giving that opportunity, and he hasn't been in Apex for as long as some other people, but he has made a name for himself. And I think that that's why they've given him that opportunity, and he has improved upon that as time has gone on. The only way that you can improve on that is to just get more opportunities and get more reps in. And I think that with me being on stream and doing the things I do on stream, and just like the watch parties, the BTH tryouts, everything like that, I think that I have learned how to articulate myself, learn how to improve on certain things. I think that I've gotten a lot better, like over the course of the past year or 2 years now at this point, almost basically 2 years. I think that's just more reps, and me just being a content creator. And thank you, McCall. Thank you so much for the 5 months, homie. Thank you. Much love, very appreciate it as always. Thank you so much. Thank you. Very appreciate it. Welcome back, homie. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Welcome back to aPGS, Bill. Thank you so much. Thank you. He said, I was surprised how fast he could talk and still follow the pros' fast play styles and calling the plays out. I could never. It just takes reps. It takes reps, and Justin has been a pro player before, so he knows what it takes. He grinds the game, so he knows how to play. So that's like insight more so than somebody that's not being as involved. And that's why it's just a different perspective. It's a different perspective. Like, say for instance, Tony has been given opportunities and he's improved as well, just over the course of time. Thank you so much, Wood Reef. Thank you so much. Thank you, Wood Reef. Good grief. Thank you so much for the gift to Justin. Thank you. Much love. Very appreciate it as always. Thank you so much, Good Grief. Thank you so much. Thank you, homie. Very appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, you both. Thank you, Macaque, as well, for the 5 months. And thank you, Good Grief, for the gift to Justin. Thank you. Justin, perfect. Thank you. Thank you so much, Good Grief. And thank you, Macaque. Thank you. Very appreciate it. But we just have to see in the future. We just have to see in the future if things can things can pan out. But that's why I just continue to keep my head down and keep doing what I'm doing, because I know that HCS has been watching. It's like the same kind of thing with Wee Man. I know that even if I got denied before, then I could keep working and put my head down and keep trying to improve in my craft. And I think that an opportunity will present itself in the future. That's what I say about Wee Man. If he put his head down, kept grinding, kept doing his thing, then he would get unsuspended. But it's just all about just timing. It's all about timing, and that's why I say fingers crossed for Halo Fest. Then hopefully I get an invite in some capacity, because I haven't been to a tournament in over a year at this point. The last tournament I went to, was Salt Lake, and we were able to bring the watch parties on the road. The watch parties were something that Nick wanted to do just for the first two tournaments because they were in Dallas, and we didn't know how they were going to turn out. And then the first one went so well that we were able to get our own little space in the Optic HQ, and we were able to do the online tournaments, and then we were able to take it on the road to Salt Lake. You know what I'm saying? And that was a massive blessing, and that's why I give all the credit in the world to Nick for allowing me to have a purpose and then also get back in Optic, because I would not be back in Optic if it wasn't for me having a reason to be back in. And then me getting on the drop pod was just me talking with Hex at his house, and then we were hanging out, and then Nick hit me up to go on the drop pod, and I was in the area, so I was like, all right, I'll be right there. Just let me get a smoothie, and I'll be right there. And then I became a regular on the drop pod. Just it's all about God's timing, and I know that things will work out in the future. Season 4 was great. I think that season 4 was better than year 3. Just with everything going on, the pro league, the watch parties, everything. Year 3 was when things started to get a little bit stale. That's not to say about competition, because the competition was very great with SSG's dominance, but just everything else involved, LVT and Shopify's pro league, the partner teams getting in, the new partner teams like TSM and Shopify, like things were great in year 4. And HCS was gearing up for year 5. This was supposed to be another HCS sanctioned year. Like we were supposed to have this is year 5, right? Yeah, this is year 5. We were supposed to have a year 5 of Halo Infinite, like a HCS1 with worlds and playoffs and whatnot. But then that's when Microsoft pulled the plug, because they just were putting a lot of money into it and probably not seeing an ROI. And then they also probably gearing up for the Gears release and wanting Gears to be on the front lines. So we're not going to see any Halo until at the very earliest next summer. You know what I'm saying? Because Gears Esports is going to be coming back. They're trying to get that back afloat. Or they're trying to get back involved. It's just depending if it has any stability to keep people entertained and keep people wanting to keep playing, because that's the main thing when it happens with Gears. So Gears did completely die. I don't like to say that word, but Gears did completely die. Like no tournaments, no nothing, and that's why you saw Mental come over, you saw Explosive come over, Precision. A lot of these Gears players come over to Halo and make a name for themselves. Also, they did incredible. Mental's a multi-game pro now at this point. He's played Gears, COD, and Halo. And then Precision has played Halo and Gears, and they've both been at the top of their scenes in both games. But it's just all about timing. Did Lethal play in the tournament this weekend? He did not play in this one, McCock. He played in the last one. So he was on LEDs in the first qualifier, which was Drux, Soul Snipe, Lethal, and Envor, and then Lethal and Envor would let go, and they picked up Suppress and Sab. Suppress was on their team at the last LAN tournament, DreamHack Atlanta, and so they have some history. And then they picked up Sab because Sab was a free agent. He was on the C9 roster, and then he left that roster to go to. They are called Mercenaries. They're called Mercenaries. They also just won the last online tournament this past Sunday. And then Envor went to a different team, Best of Friends, which is Ezo, Haynes, Breaking Shot, and Envor. And they got top 12, but Lethal is just back in cryo sleep, I think, until an opportunity presents itself. I was just talking about God's timing. I mean, God's timing is always divine. There ain't nothing better than God's timing. Might not be my timing, and might not be when I think things need to happen, but it's all about God's timing. Like I would not. God's timing is me getting back in Optic and doing the watch parties, because during that time period I was very, very lost, and that's when I was taking my mom to her chemo appointments, and I did not know what I was going to do in the future, because I was trying to be a coach. I didn't think that was going to work out, and then I tried to be on the desk. I didn't think that was going to work out, and then I just decided to keep focusing on myself and improving my health, keep going to the gym, and I knew that things would fall in place. And then while I was at the gym one day is when Nick hit me up and said, hey, do you want to do the watch parties? And I was like, I'm fucking down. And then even when I got back to Dallas to go to the first tournament, um, I was let go by Native, and that's when they were doing the merger with Envy. I was let go by Native, and then by God's grace, I was back in Optic after the first watch party, and I just went and asked Hex, and I was blessed to be able to get back in because I was gonna ask to be back in Optic a while before, but it wasn't the right time, and then by God's grace, in the future, it was the right time. That's how it is. It might not be my timing, but it will be God's timing. So I know that's how things will work out. I know that I'm anointed. I know that I'm one of God's favorites. I know that I just had to keep having faith, keep praying, keep working on myself, keep trying to improve my health in all aspects, and I know that everything else will work out. No problem at all, Macaque. You know I'm here. I'm always open to questions. I love questions. I love yapping. I always advise you guys to ask questions because that gets me yapping and it gets me to go on a rant or a tangent about different topics. So that's why I love streaming, because the stream is not anything without y'all. Trust me, I would not be able to do the things I do on stream or have the takes I do or the conversations we do if it wasn't for y'all being in here, just continuously being here every day and talking with me. That's my favorite part about streaming, is that even if I'm having a bad day, you guys will always brighten my day, and I can always look forward to you guys showing up. And that's a blessing, because a lot of people work years and years and years for the community that we have built in here. So I'm very, very grateful. I don't ever take you guys for granted for a day in my life at all. At all. And you asked, do I like Smoothie King? I do like Smoothie King. I do like Tropical Smoothie probably better than Smoothie King, though. I'm not gonna lie. I have a free birthday smoothie from Tropical Smoothie actually, so I'm probably gonna go to the gym in a bit, and then after my gym session, I'm gonna go to Tropical Smoothie and get my free smoothie. The way I do it is I add in a couple things, and then the things I add in, it makes the smoothie overflow, so they give me two for the price of one. So I get like the acai berry boost, I think it's called. I add in kiwi, spinach, and kale, and then maybe like a probiotic or one of the other add-ons, like a probiotic or a fat burner or something like that. Fat burner's got caffeine, so maybe not that, but probiotic and spinach and kale. And then I also add in dragon fruit. Dragon fruit is one of my favorite fruits, very underrated fruit. And so I add that in, and then they will usually have more than enough because of all the extra ingredients. And then I can get two, like literally like two 24 ounces. That's free game, free game. Academy start soon. I probably will be starting. Excuse me. I probably will start the challenge soon since I'm able to play now. And since I'm able to play, since there was like a couple month time period where my game would crash, but I figured that out, and we're able to play with no issues now. It was just a simple fix of my encoder on my OBS. But since I fixed that, then I'm able to play consistently and not have any issues, which is a blessing, very big blessing. So we will get the challenge back to started soon. It wasn't even my PSE. It was just my OBS was encoding from my CPU. So when you play a game like Campaign, the Campaign Evolved, or if you play Halo Infinite, it's very CPU heavy. So that was why I was consistently crashing, and I was able to just like yap on stream and have any issues because I didn't have anything else open. But now, since I was having all the issues in Campaign Evolved, we figured that out, and now I'm able to play Halo Infinite very smoothly, no issues at all. Yeah, it's Tropical Smoothie Aspire. Tropical Smoothie Aspire. You're putting y'all in game. I don't like no Jamba Juice or shit like that. I haven't had Smoothie King in a minute. There's a Smoothie King like 2 minutes up the road, and there's a Tropical Smoothie 1 minute up the road. Like Tropical Smoothie is walking distance. The same way that Publix is walking distance, Tropical Smoothie is a little bit further across the street, like past the light. But I do like Tropical Smoothie. I love Tropical Smoothie. They have some great cookies too. The snickerdoodles from Tropical Smoothie are higher, but no more sweets and bullshit for me. Just my little one cookie from Publix. Cause I'm back on my cut. I had a nice little cheat weekend. The AM League details, Ambo. So I want to do an AM League that's coinciding with the Pro League, where it is on Saturdays. I want to do open qualifiers the same way, like the same exact format at the Pro League. I want to do qualifiers, probably 2 weekends. Yeah, probably 2 weekends. I got to figure out all the details. As long as I get the prize pool down correctly. I want it to be 10K prize pool, 5K for the online matches, 5K for the finals, but it would be online. And then $400 per match for the teams. So like a few weekends, seeing how that can add up to 5K. And then I want it to be an AM league that is giving opportunities to the pros or the amateurs, giving them a spotlight, because there's no more open tournaments right now scheduled. I know the LVT has some in the works, but hopefully if I get this all figured out, then they won't do them on the Saturdays, and that way there's no everything, things aren't, what's the word I'm looking for? Things aren't just coinciding with one another like that. Since the Pro League is going to be happening on Sundays and it's going to be going on till October, I would like to have something for the amateur community and doing that on Saturdays. I would like to do that. I don't know what I would call it or whatnot. I don't know if it'd be like aPGS, AM League or some shit like that. But I would like to do that. It's just about getting the prize pool down because Retrizi in the chat, he mentioned he wanted to do an amateur tournament and he would put up the prize pool for that, which would be like $3,000. And then I would like to get the rest crowdfunded or provided by HCS. I think that if it's like $7,000 from HCS, I think they would be open to doing that. But I would have to obviously ask for their approval because it is their game. It is Halo, so I have to ask for Halo's approval because you can't run tournaments or leagues and things like that without their approval, and like because they have the license for the game. I would like to do that. I would like to do that. So I want to. It's just a thought right now, but I would like to turn it into a real thing because everything just starts as a thought. You know what I'm saying? The BTH tryouts just started as a thought, and then we were able to follow that through and figure everything else as it went on. But that was off the I know that with the people in the chat and the community, I would be able to run that. We would be able to get all the logistics and things figured out. The signups, it'd probably be on Start GG, and then I would tweet it. Get as many people involved as possible. Obviously, pros would not be involved. The people in the pro league, and I had to figure out how to have like certain restrictions or boundaries for players, to make sure that it is like really a full AM league. Like Legion would be able to play. Like best of friends, I consider them AM teams because they are not in the pro league and they're like in the top 12 to 16 range. So I would like to do that. Why is he called Wee Man? Because he looks like Wee Man. And I don't fuck with him, so I just call him Wee Man. If you go look at a picture of Wee Man from Jackass and you go look at him, they look very similar. So that's why. aPG League. Ooh, that's not bad. That's not bad, eh? That's not bad. Ooh, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's actually good. That's actually good. I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. Me gusta. Me gusta. Mucho me gusta. Mucho me gusta. I like that. 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 I get Tropical Smoothie Cafe for lunch. I never had their food, John. I never had their food. And there's probably a Tropical Smoothie in Tennessee. Just go on Google Maps and then type in Tropical Smoothie. And then anything that's like Tropical Smoothie near me, either Google, like .com, like in Safari, or on your Google Maps, and it should pop up. Any ones that are near. What's going on, Swaggy? What's popping, homie? What's popping? Top of the moon, top of the moon. League would be cool. Remember the MLG combines back in the day? That's similar. That'd be similar. Pendulum. That's what I want to do. That's what I would want. I would like to do that. I would like to do that. Yeah, Jackass Wee Man, Danny. Jackass Wee Man. But that's what I want to do. I mean, the BTH tryouts was a massive success. Not just in terms of financials or anything like that, but just it was incredible just for the entire like community. I think that it gave the community something to be interested in. A team to root for, you know what I'm saying? So I think that would be like a piggyback off of that. And that's why I would like to do that. I think that I would be the person to do it, since everything else that I've done. So I would love to do it. I would love to do it. Now, aPG League would be great. aPG League would be great. That's actually perfect. That would actually be perfect. That's actually perfect. No, I don't have a mouse and keyboard, Zemo, so I can't, like, a feasible mouse and keyboard, so that's not possible. You gotta have the right mouse, right keyboard, and all that shit. I don't have that, so I can't do that. Plus, I don't have any interest in playing mouse and keyboard. Trust me. I already have weak grip strength, and that's why I just don't. I would not want to do it. I've never been a mouse and keyboard player, and it's never garnered any interest for me. None at all. What was the noise? That's my happy noise. That's what I say. Happy noise. Kind of good. The campaign came. Oops, I actually clicked my Twitter. Hold on. It kind of good. The campaign came out, so you could change the settings. That actually, see, that's a blessing. It was a blessing, because if the campaign did not come out, I would not have been able to figure out my issues, because the campaign is very CPU heavy. It's not optimized the best, I'd say, because I'm not the only person that was having issues. I think a lot of people were having issues just throughout the Halo community. So I think that was the main thing, and that was I wouldn't have been able to do it without y'all. Y'all, I think it was Clispy and some other people. They mentioned that, or they asked what I'm encoding in my OBS or how I'm encoding in my OBS. I checked it and it was coming off or was going off of my CPU opposed to just like the GPU, I think, and that helped a lot. It helped a lot. My game runs much better, much better than it did before. It doesn't feel like I'm slugging my shit through the mud. So it was a massive, massive blessing because I was fucked up for a little minute and I just didn't understand what the issues were because I didn't change anything on my PC. I don't do anything besides play Halo, so there's no reason why anything should be an issue like that. But because I've had this PC for a few years, but all I do is play Halo and stream. I don't really do anything else. Anything whatsoever. What's going on, schools? What's poppin', man? What's poppin'? Top of the morning, top of the morning. Afternoon now, but that's my line. That's my line. But those are the AM League details, Yambo. But it's just an idea. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we can turn it into a real thing. But I would have to figure out the price pool, hopefully within the next week. So there's at least a week or two for signups. I think that's like the ideal thing, is you want to give people 2 weeks to get their shit in order. You know what I'm saying? If they got to take off work or anything like that. And it's just it had to be under ATS's approval. So if Patrizi still wants to follow that through, then I would be 100% down to do it. I would 100% be down to do it. It just has to work out for all parties. Excuse me, whether it's ATS or myself or the amateur players. I think that since there's no open tournaments scheduled right now, I think it would be really dope to have something like that, and I think that other people would want to be involved or contribute because it would be a great opportunity. Even when we were doing the BTH tryouts, we got reached out to do a second team, but that would have been just too much work to try and field 2 teams, so we focused on 1. So I think that if I announce it and say that I would like to do it, then I think that other people would try and contribute and be involved because the pros do have their thing now, and I think the amateur community, since that way we don't lose the amateur community. You know what I'm saying? Because things were a little bit dry just in general for the past couple months, especially in the AM community, like 8s and things like that. Things started to pick back up with the Pro League being announced, and that's what everybody was waiting for. So I think that I would be the great person to do that, or the right person to do that, and I would love to. It depends if I can get everything else figured out. The main thing is the prize pool. I want it to be 10K, and you guys let me know if you think that's a good amount. I think that would be a good amount for an amateur league. At least it's a little something. It's not like a lot like the Pro League. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't Shopify. I ain't the king of e-commerce. But ATS is providing the prize pools for DreamHack, and so hopefully if I reached out and if maybe they heard me saying it on stream, then they would want to contribute to that as well. That way there is something for everybody, and it's not just the Pro League, because the Pro League is a blessing, a massive blessing. Like we would be down and out if there was no Pro League. Imagine if there was no Pro League and then we just wait until Halo Fest in December. All we would have is the 2 DreamHacks and the Halo Fest. So that's why the Pro League is a blessing. Shout out to LVT and Shopify once again. But now I think that since the Pro League qualifiers are done, I think it would be dope to have an AM League. And I just thought of this the other day. It's not too far in development yet, but it's just something I thought about, and it's off the back of Patrizi saying he wanted to contribute or run an AM tournament. And I thought that if we're gonna run an AM tournament, why not try and get the prize pool a little bit higher and do something that's continuous throughout the rest of the year. That way we have something that leads into Pro League Finals and Halo Fest, and then maybe that helps these pros or these amateur players get opportunities on pro teams, because they would be able to get a spotlight, and they would be able to showcase their true skill and whatnot. So save Halo 2. I mean, hopefully we'll see if we can actually do it. That's the main thing, is we have to be able to do it. That's the biggest thing, is the prize pool. The biggest thing is the prize pool. And I would probably try and do, if Patrizi still doesn't want to put up 3K, then I would try and do a marathon stream or something like that to crowdfund it, and then also ask HCS if they would want to contribute anything, because I think that they would be interested, because it is still Halo, and it is still something that would be keeping Halo afloat in this down period. So fingers crossed, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. But I think it would be aiding and saving Halo 2, Courtney. I think so, because everybody right now is trying to do their best for Halo, whether it's me, Shyway, Last Shot, the Shopify members, Shopify organization, the people that are streaming consistently, that are showing up every day, because they're that's because the community still being alive and still wanting to be active. Because we would be, like I said, down and out if there was no pro league. LVT and Shopify are doing a massive service to the community, massive. And I think that this pro league will be very exciting with the competitions. Or the competition, you even see Renegade coming back, Legend coming back. These players would not be coming back if there wasn't something on the line for them and something for them to play for and grind for. Especially with no salaries being involved, these are people that just love Halo and they love competing. So that's why there's a lot of other amateur players that love Halo and love competing too. And since they don't have anything else to play for as of right now, I think it'd be a great opportunity to have something for them to play for. Who's Ellie Hat riding in Zero Eyes? You forget about the LB jacket. You forget about the LB jacket from Row 2. You forget about that. That's his what's the word I'm looking for? It's like a word I'm looking for. That's like his cape. That's his cape now. Like you play Elden Ring and you got a cape around you. That's his cape. That's his cape. Ams are full of drama, perfect for you to host. I mean, I don't know if there'd be too much drama. There probably would be, like within teams, like teabagging and rivalries and shit like that. But it has to be enticing enough for the AM players to want to play, because a lot of amateur players are going to be at work and things like that. That's why I would like it to be on Saturdays. Maybe even like Friday nights. But I would rather it be on Saturdays. Like that way, we have continuous weekends of Halo. We have a Saturday and a Sunday of Halo. So I think it would be great for all parties, like myself, the amateurs, everybody. I think it would be a great opportunity. They then call someone a cheater. That's the person he played in the BTH trials too, Eva. I think, but he was like bitching like that is going into what Courtney said, because during the tryouts, people that didn't make it to the next round, they would have some spite or some grudge or like something to feel like they felt a certain way about not being able to advance. But not everybody can advance, and that's just how it is. Like I remember Quake was going off in the Discord because he felt like he was wronged and didn't deserve to get, or he didn't deserve to get eliminated. But it's very difficult to do things like that. Very very difficult. When you're trying to like say this player is better than this player, it's very very difficult. But I think like the top 16 was great. I think that the players that made it were great. It was just not everybody can advance. Not everybody can advance, and it's shitty because some people are gonna get upset, some people are gonna get sad. But that's just part of the game. And I was trying to do my best and giving them advice, like free lessons essentially. Like I would hold eights, and then like have a little bit of a prize pool for the eights matches, and then have like give my thoughts on what players could have been doing better ahead of the next round. And I think that's why it was great, is because it was just not only giving players an opportunity just to make the team, but also just an opportunity to showcase their skill. And they've been able to make other great AM teams because of that. I've seen players in the tryouts join different teams together. Um, Still be friends with each other and things like that. Like Gators and Wee Man, they were teaming after the BTH tryouts. They weren't teaming before that, and that's a blessing. Like that, Sirion getting into the pro league or making a pro team. Like Sirion wasn't even able to go to his first tournament. Same with Gators, unless it was through the tryouts, and that is one of the things I always will remember, because that is that's like one of the biggest stories of my Halo career, outside of obviously winning tournaments and a ring and all that shit. But being able to give other players that opportunity to even get to their first tournament and show how great they are, because they were playing online. They played under or they played under Shopify when it was Cycle, Frosty, Gators, and Z. I think that was the team, and they even beat Envy, and everybody was always expecting Gators and Sirion to be the next up and comers, and then they were able to actually make worlds. Those players literally made worlds. Same with Wee Man, technically. They made worlds after they got on the BTH team. They almost made it to pool play. They went to game 5 with the best LATAM team. And everybody was fucking cheering them on, bro. Everybody during the watch party, we were like, Nick and I were on the edge of our seats cheering them on. I was giving them pep talks before the matches and shit like that. It was a great fucking moment in Halo. Fantastic moment. Fantastic fucking moment. Already taking 3 of the top. So Brian, wait, what do you mean by Sparty taking 3 of the top 5 ranked players? What you mean? Sparty was the top ranked player, I think. Hold on, let me get a water real quick and take this. BRB. Okay, make. All right, what I miss? What I miss? Trying to zero in my Husky Ray gameplay. You gotta ask John about that. That's John's specialty. What is he? 3 counts on the top 5 ranked. I mean, Sparty's a grinder. Sparty's a grinder. I think he might be grinding. He might have grinded matchmaking a little bit too much. IMO. Sparty be tilt grinding. He be tilt grinding. I think that's like one of Sparty's negatives, unfortunately. But Sparty's a great player. He was regarded as a top 5 slayer when the game first came out. Like the very first couple tournaments, Sparty was regarded as top 5 slayer, and he was doing incredible. He was doing incredible on the what's it called? He was doing incredible on the E United team. I have some Zins left. I gotta get more Zins today. Now what do we get into? What do we get into? I'm trying to think. Trying to think, because I was gonna do a little stream today. A little stream. So I want to go to the gym somewhat early. Yeah, it's already be tilt grinding a lot. I mean, it's not like a bad thing. You just have to play with a purpose. You know what I'm saying? Like I always recommend sticky notes. That's one of my best advice to anybody that's trying to improve is sticky notes. Get like a sticky note, write down what you need to improve on, like be able to be self-aware, write down what you need to improve on, and then putting that on your monitor or somewhere on your desk. That way, when you're going into a game, you actively see it, like right at the bottom right. And then after a little bit, when those things are a part of your normal gameplay, then you just go focus on the next part. That's my best advice. I got that from Lethal. Lethal is the one that put me onto sticky notes, because that is, I think, one of the biggest things that can help you, like tremendously help you. But that's something I learned from him. Yeah, Sparty was a grinder. I think that's what last shot kind of broke the game too, didn't he? Last shot was doing the same thing, and last shot broke the game, I think. Dev. Dev, what's going on, JB? What's going on? Dev, it's okay to. What's the word I'm looking for? It's okay to. There's a word I'm looking for, but it's okay to celebrate and cherish a family member's life that has passed. It's okay for that, Dev. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay for that. It's okay for him to feel a certain way about his brother's passing, especially on his brother's birthday. That is okay. Okay, I'm trying to help you out with this, and I'm trying to say this as respectful as possible. But it's okay. There's a word I'm looking for, but I can't think of the word right now. But there's a word, like, it's okay to have some empathy or just feel a certain way about your family, or a family member passing, especially on their birthday. It's not about him getting better, and it's not about him grief process. That's it, Eva. Thank you. I knew you would know. It's okay to process his grief in however way he feels fit. Okay, it's perfectly okay, and that is true. Eva also, that his brother is the one that got him into Halo, and that is not something that you ever get over. You don't ever get over a family member passing or anything like that. You just learn to deal with it better with time, or you just learn to deal with it as time goes on. Compassion, yes. Like, it's okay for that. It's his social media. If I want to tweet my dick on social media, then it's my social media. I can do that. Okay, I'm not going to do that. I'm just saying. But it's your platform. If you want to tweet whatever you want, Dab, that's on your social media, and it's up to other people to want to follow you or want to see that. Why'd you get a You have his notifications on? You still don't have his notification on. I think his brother's name is Travis. May he rest in peace. I'm saying this respectful to you, Dab. Don't say things like that. It's what X said. That comment should have stayed in your head. I'm not laughing at the situation. I'm laughing at Dab not not being able to understand the wrong in this. Not laughing at obviously what Sparty was tweeting, but I'm just laughing at Dab not understanding why it's okay to process your grief in whatever way you feel fit. Okay, that is that. It's okay, Dab. It's okay. It's not about him getting better in Halo, and that's why he's tweeting that. That's not the case. Okay, that's not the case. I know you used to be a very big supporter of Sparty. You used to be a very big supporter of Sparty. I don't know when you changed or where you when you stopped, but you used to be a very big supporter of Sparty. What's going on, Kay? We're trying to give Dav another life lesson right now. Sadly, we're trying to give him a life lesson. Like, yes, and that's okay. That's okay, Valiant. I fully agree with Eva. I fully agree with Resident White Girl. But just don't have notifications on for people, Valiant. That's the thing, because only certain people, like I have notifications on for Nancy Pelosi's stock tracker, or like stock portfolio, to track her portfolio, because she is like got one of the greatest stock portfolios in the history of stocks. What's going on, Attacker? What's popping, homie? Top of the morning, top of the morning. Uh, this is what Dav said. Okay, this is what Dav said. We were talking about Sparty and him grinding, and then Dav said he always be tweeting about the dead of his brother. IMO. He should keep that personal, because sharing that won't make him better at all. IMO. I don't even know that's possible, John. I don't even know how that's possible. I didn't even know that was possible. I thought it was just normal. But you know who it is, so you just gotta let it be, because you got my notice stream eBay. Thank you, Ant. Thank you. I mean, Twitch is different. Twitch is different. Twitch is different. You have notices on for streamers and whatnot. That's different. But social media is different. Social media is different. I only have Nancy Pelosi's stock portfolio. That's the only thing I have notices on for Twitter. Cause I don't be on Twitter too much, to be honest. I don't be on Twitter too much recently. I just be on it sometimes. Sometimes I want to be more active. But and you can mute people. You can mute people too. Tomfoolery is that needs to be his name. That needs to be his name, Tomfoolery. But I mute people sometimes, because if you unfollow, it could be you could have some beef with them. If you unfollow, so that's why sometimes I just mute, because it's better. It's a better route. It's a much better route. Muting is one of the greatest inventions of Twitter. A great invention for Twitter. Yes, that's a great tool. Great tool. But anyways, Kate, what did you think of the 1300 Saint AP or EP? Yeah, people do have beef. Did you see did what I sent to Leslie? Didn't she send it to you, Eva? I'm pretty sure she sent it to you. 10 out of 10. I haven't listened to it yet. I haven't listened to it yet. I like the first one, the new drug, but I gotta listen to it. I'll probably listen to it in the gym today. That'd probably be what I do, because I've been listening to the Monster song too much. I played the honestly one of my favorite albums of last year is probably Broken Hearts 3. I love that fucking album. Listen to that shit nonstop. That's like I listen to that shit front to back, or start to finish, all the time in the gym. But 1300 Saint is honestly one of my favorite underground artists too. I'm listening to him for a couple years. Probably one of my favorites, if not my favorite, in YSL, the new YSL. But there's a YSL show in Tampa coming up, and I'm gonna be going to that. I think it's Young Thug, Jesus, just Away. I think Nav is gonna be with him too. That's next month. Next month, I'll definitely be trying to go to that. I know my cousin's trying to pop out for that too. I'm trying to go to that. It's at USF. Just real quick, speaking of which, all right, let me know when you send it. Let me know when you send it because my disc isn't open. Let me know. But Dav, I hope you learned something new here today. I hope you learned something new. Hope you learned something new. But Sparty will be back in the future. Like I think because that game he's playing just bores me to tears. I mean, he's just playing. He's got a real life job, so he's just streaming on the side just to keep his name relevant, not in a bad way, but just he's still active in that way. But he'll be back in the new Halo. The only thing about Sparty coming back in the new Halo is he's going to be older. Like it's not easy to be an older player and not be actively involved. Like that's why I came back after my car accident because Snipedown actually texted me and said like you got to play like just like you got to stay in the mix because if you get left out of the mix and other players come up, then they're just going to take your spot. So you got to be involved. You got to be involved in some capacity. I think Sparty should be playing right now if he's able to. If he has the time to play. I think that in the new Halo, I think he'll get a team, but it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard because there's going to be so many other players that are in the mix. Yeah, but that's funny. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny as fuck. That's funny as fuck. You need to send them more. You need to send them more. That is funny as fuck. That's funny as fuck. I'm glad I rooted for Sparty because that's when I met D. What they were teaming, Dev? Why did you stop? Why did you stop rooting for Sparty? Because you used to be friends with him, or used to be a supporter of his stream. You know the dog. You were saying the dog. That was your nickname for him, was the dog. Season one Sparty was a demon. He was. I would say more so in the first few events. I think that him benching himself. It's coming back to me. Him benching himself. That was the worst thing for him. Is him benching himself and not wanting to be on the team. Like even if like your team wants to make a team change, like you gotta try and work it out. You can't just completely like just bench yourself. I think that was the worst thing because that just gets you completely. That makes you irrelevant and it makes it look like it just makes it. It's just a bad look. It's a bad look, especially when their team was doing well. I think it's because they wanted to pick up Formal for King Nick. He wanted to pick up Formal for King Nick, and then let me try and find this shit. Hold on. This is it. So here, here we go. Look at me. Yeah, 420 likes. I just go, this shit is crazy. I go, this shit is crazy. Why is it not there? Is Foot Longer not there anymore? Fuck, why is Reddit doing this now? United's supposed to still here? Let me pause the music. United is disappointed to hear that Spartan is choosing to bench himself. We were surprised by his decision to take to social media to present a narrative that we feel is not accurate nor indicative of the entire situation. Over the past few days, Tyler has expressed his feelings to us about making a change, at which time he threatened to bench himself if we were unwilling to meet his demands. We had listened to his requests and worked in conjunction with him to formulate a plan that the entire team was aware of and agreed upon, including Tyler. We have always tried to listen to our players' feedbacks and wants and needs, but trying to coerce a change while under contract is, in our opinion, unwarranted and inappropriate. Despite this, United has recently received some interest in Tyler, but has yet to obtain a formal buyout offer in any form or substance from another organization. After discussing possible options with the entire team, in an effort to accommodate Tyler's wishes, we did reach out directly to another organization to explore potential trade options. United has yet to receive a formal response from that organization. Our intention is to build around Tyler for the foreseeable future. We want to see Tyler succeed, but ultimately, we must make a decision that best serves the organization and the players at the time or on the team. Tyler is choosing to hastily bench himself prematurely before any final decisions have been made. We are aware of the pressure that comes from being a world-class player, and we recognize Tyler's passion and hope we can find a solution that works for for everyone involved. All was not needed. We have no intention of holding Tyler on the bench. His decision is of his own accord, but we need to find a solution that is beneficial for all parties. While we navigate the situation, the door will always be open for Tyler to return to the starting roster. Additionally, we will continue to listen to any legitimate trade or buyout offer that is mutually beneficial and is of like kind of or commensurate with Spartan's ability and reputation. He replies, laughable. So why I can't remember why you didn't know that, attacker. Well, the thing is, if you bench yourself, usually in your contract you get like half your salary or you're on a lower salary if you bench yourself. He said I was real for that. This shit is crazy. That's a typical comment from me. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not. That's why I'm laughing because I picture myself just in bed waking up. This shit is crazy. That's it. That shit is funny. That shit is funny. Just this shit is crazy. Make a grown man cry. We had it so good. But this right here, I mean, oh, that's what I was gonna say. When you're benching yourself, you get like half your salary, which I think that's what he had because he was talking about how he was not able to pay his bills or something like that on like a $500 a month salary, which is less than what they were supposed to be getting. I think they were getting like a decent amount of bands. I ain't gonna say the exact amount, but United was spending some bread, especially in year one. So him benching himself because of the team change they wanted to make, I don't think was a good move. I think that did hurt him going forward. But I don't, I can't see his posts, so I can't like go off of it. People would just go on at him. But I think that they wanted to pick up somebody for King Nick, and he was trying to go to bat for King Nick. And I think that later down the line, he started to go at King Nick. I think they had like a personal issue or some shit like that, if I remember correctly. So he went to bat for him, and then King Nick like dropped him later in the year or something like that, or something happened between him and King Nick. I can't remember. This was year one, right? Yeah, this is year one mayhem. Because we were talking about Sparty being a top slayer in year one, and then him playing like grinding matchmaking and whatnot. But I think that this is one of the like biggest downsides of his career is benching himself and not doing it the correct way. He didn't have the keys. I mean, he had the keys. I mean, they were looking to build around him. Like that's a blessing, bro. I'll tell you that much. If an organization is looking at you as a franchise player trying to build around you, then you got to try and do your best by the org too, because that's you basically going to be able to keep your job, and you're going to be the first in line to always stay in the org or stay on the team. So I think that this is one thing that hurt his career a lot, and then that's when all the team changes and stuff happened. But he had the keys to United in the beginning because the team was Ryan New, Rain, King Nick, Sparty, and they got third and then second, or they got second and then third at the first two tournaments. And then I think that's when he benched himself afterwards, like ahead of Kansas City. Yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened. Now the fourth was Ryan. The fourth was Ryan. Yeah, it was Ryan, King Nick, Sparty, and then Ryan, King Nick, Sparty, Rain, Rain. And they were a top three team. They were a top three team in the first two tournaments. So he had some good opportunities. You know what I'm saying? But when he benched himself, and then like the Sen shit happened. I forgot what happened with the Sen shit. I think Kate was involved in that. Kate was involved in the Sen shit because Kate was on the team or something like that. Nah, it wasn't Neuronical. It wasn't Neuronical. Neuronical was on like I don't even know if he was on the pro team. Anything he was on Complexity. Complexity, I think maybe in year one or year two. I'm not entirely sure, but Neuronical was never on the team. It was always Sparty, King Nick, Ryan, Rain. That was their initial United team at the very start of Infinite, like the very first two tournaments, like Raleigh and then Anaheim, and then Kansas City. This is what happened ahead of Kansas City. Wait, March, April. After Kansas City, maybe. I think it might have been after Kansas City. I don't know who the team was at Kansas City. It might have been the same team, but Kansas City, I think, was in April. I think Kansas City was in April. I'm not entirely sure. So there was March, April, and then I don't know because we won the phase tournament in April, so I'm not entirely sure. I gotta look at the dates to line them up. But I remember this. Year one was popping. Year one was popping. There's a lot of good drama and shit that was happening year one. I can't lie. We had a good run in Halo Infinite in terms of our popularity. Halo Infinite was actually a really like a successful game in the first 2 years. And year three was kind of like a drop off, but then year four started to pick back up. But the first 2 years of Halo Infinite were popping. I will say that. Buyouts, team changes, everything was popping in year one. Really, really popping. I went three-fourths of that team to reunite last year. Which team? Which are what three-fourths talking about? Just play that song. What three-fourths are you talking about? No, but what team? What players? What players are you talking about specifically? When you say three-fourths, what players do you mean? I just think it's gonna be tough for him to get on a team when a new Halo drops if he's been out of the mix. Because I think if all these other players are coming back, then he should be trying to come back too. And excuse me, in any capacity. He did say that he wanted to play, but at that point he's in a tough spot because every team has already been formed. He said he'll be like a subs or play for fun. Does Halo need to become esport again? Um, well, number one, Mayhem is going to take a good game. That's the first step is a good game. But in terms of like the ecosystem, we need to figure out a way to target the youth. And I say that because the youth is the future. Like we need more mini Bs. We need more young players to want to be actively involved. We need more Syrians because that drives your scene. And a working game, I say that because you can't have anything that's plaguing the game, cheater issues, anything like that. Uh, it's not like people always say it's on the pro players and like to make content and things like that, but pro players can do what they do if they feel like that's something for them and if they feel like they have things to make content around. But if you have like a bunch of cheaters and shit on the game, that's going to take away from it. But it's mainly going to take a good game. Org support, orgs will be coming back in the new Halo. We already have orgs around right now. Why you say that, Dav? Why you say that? What's going on, Blind? Thank you so much for the happy late B day. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very appreciated. But it's gonna be a good game, something for people to play for. Here, I'll pull this up. Actually, I can do this. So all these things for the multiplayer, all these things. I still am gonna be working on with Hidden Xperia. Since the campaign has been dying down a little bit, then I'm gonna try and do that, and we'll try and get a Rebs interview this week at some point, or maybe this weekend, since there's no Pro League qualifier. So maybe like Saturday in the mornings, we can do that since Pro League starts on Sunday. Because Rebs did reach out and say that he's open on the weeknights, and then also in the mornings on weekends. So we'll try and do that, and then try and add into this. But all the things I put here are what we need to have a successful esport, and it's taking from other games and also having Halo's own version of them. But all these things are like for esports specifically, like different MMR for ranked playlists, Onyx to champ rank, a leaderboard, the way that the matchmaking system works, esports tab with pick'ems like Valorant, predicting results and brackets for rewards, ACS Pro Team results. This is what to keep track of who's on top and doing well. Global ATS points leaderboard, the top 16 in-game, integrating the list that's on Halo Waypoint, because if you go to Halo Waypoint, they do have a leaderboard for all the points, even this year, because people are getting points throughout these tournaments. Clan feature, like in the past, like Halo 2, a mini map for esports spectators in theater mode, like COD, like mini map is very key. I think that's one of the biggest things, especially for live tournaments. You need a mini map. Pre-game, post-game match chat. This is just like in-game stuff. Objective play contributing to CSR instead of just KD, because a lot of people just stand in matchmaking because they'll get like some points or hidden MMR points doing that depending on your stats in game. But all these things I'd say are necessary to have a successful game, whether it's the playlist stuff, comp maps, a Halo version of zombies with the flood. I think that's actually very, very key. That was Zemo's idea, and that's something that other people have mentioned before too, on social media. But that's not something I thought about. This is something that, or these are all things that the community in here has brought forward to me when we were making this list, and I'm still going to build on top of it. And Eli the Ninja had an idea to make this like a petition, post it on social media, and then get people to sign it. So it's like a voice for the Halo community, not just Halo competitive community, but just that way they see that these are our check boxes for a successful game, opposed to their check boxes that they have in their own studio. These downtimes kill me. I mean, that's one of the biggest things. Had a firefight with flood. Exactly, Eva. If we can come up with that idea, there's no reason why they should not be able to implement these things. You know what I'm saying? Especially going forward. We need other little standalone modes like a battle royale or a zombies game to keep people interested, and not just competitive Halo, just people that love Halo in general. Because a flood zombies is fucking incredible. That would be incredible. I think people would love that. Love that. Like, that's an incredible idea, and Halo has the tools and the resources in game to do that. Like, not saying like the development things and whatnot, but like open world campaign that can be turned into a battle royale, and then the flood that can be turned into zombies. These are all great fucking ideas that I think they do need to execute on in the new multiplayer. And the multiplayer is still a ways away, so there's still time for them to see these things and possibly implement them. But org support, I mean, we do have org support. We do have org support. It's just orgs can only do so much. Like, we have had the top organizations in the world be in Halo. We've had Optic, FaZe, Thieves was trying to come in Halo 5. But that was before they were 100 Thieves. Like, the 100 Thieves that we see today, that was like the first iteration of 100 Thieves. And then Liquid, Cloud9, all these very high liquid amount orgs, if that makes sense. Just orgs that have a lot of bread. But these orgs have done their part. I think they've done their part. It's just about, the only thing that they could probably do more, some of them could just be making more content. But like the process and everything, like FaZe has their own documentaries, SSG has started to do a documentary, just things like that. But orgs do the most they can for Halo with what they're given. Like in-game cosmetics, shit like that. Like, we've done a very good job by the partner teams, I think. But the orgs aren't going to be the only ones that promote the game. Like, we just need a good game. Like, that's the main thing. The orgs can only do so much. It's not going to be on the orgs. It's not going to be on the players. It's going to be on Halo Studios and ATS, just providing something for the players to play for in game. And like how the Gears has their new ranking system, and then a working game, because the game was not working in the beginning, and that also killed us, or hurt us. Not killed us, but that hurt a lot with the release, is the cheaters and everything like that. What do you see? Firefight MCZ as a flood. Use my not to add it in CE. Yeah, it's a massive miss. It's a massive miss. I don't know why they didn't do it, or why they haven't thought about it. I genuinely don't know. It's very confusing. But I think that hopefully they see this, or they see some people on social media talking about this, and then they put it in the game. And we say Gerald season 1 Cloud9, that was a team. Sparty wasn't on Cloud9. Cloud9 season 1 was Renegade, Seller, Eco, Penguin, and then it was without Renegade, and then plus Bound. That was Cloud9 season 1. So there's a vid Ryan makes fun of him in a tourney. I don't know about that, Dev. I don't know about that. I probably haven't seen it, or haven't seen it in a while. But the main thing to have Halo be back on top is just a working game and getting the youth to play the game, because there's so many other games for young people to play, and if their game crashes 5 times, then they're just going to get on Arc Raiders or Warzone or anything else like that. But that's why Halo needs to have a working game. That way, when they're playing, they have something to play for. We need an in-game leaderboard like COD. People want to see that. People want to see where they're at, and see who's on top, see who they got to beat, etc. Then there also should be like a reward for the people that are playing and grinding, and having something at the top of the leaderboard at the end of the season, like a skin or something like that, to commemorate you for your accomplishment. These are all necessary things for the new Halo, and just this entire list is all necessary. But we need like, it's not to say Halo Infinite wasn't technically working. It just we could have had a better release. We could have had a much better release. I mean, the release was good, and people were playing it, and they were getting past on the bugs, all the issues. But we need to have that be consistent throughout the entirety of the game, and stability in the game, because we can't have these down periods where people are losing their jobs for months on end or years on end. That's a massive negative, because you have players that are devoting years of their life, and then out of nowhere they're told that everything's not going to be there anymore, and that's going to hurt us. That's going to hurt us bad, and it has hurt us. Like, imagine if we didn't have LVT or the pro league, we would be in a very shitty situation. Very shitty. And I've been wondering if going back to Xbox only would make the performance making this PC. Yeah, I don't think we can go back to console. I don't think we can do that. I think that we need to stay on PC, because PC just, yes, competitive integrity is at risk, but PC, hold on, my mom just texted me. Just give me a burger and ask me what's on my burger for lunch. But we what was I gonna say? Fuck, where was I at? Yeah, PC competitive integrity is at risk with PC, but the game is much better on PC, and PC also allows it to be, introduced to a larger audience. The same way that Halo had PlayStation, or PlayStation had Halo campaign evolved. I don't think that's going to be happening in the new multiplayer. I think they're going back to having it be an Xbox exclusive, which would still be on PC, but we just need to reach a wider audience, and PC does allows that. Like we can't. I don't think we can go back to Xbox 120 FPS and shit like that. That's why LVT did what they did for DreamHack Atlanta. Like, a lot of people would be upset. I'd be upset because I love playing on PC. I think the game feels 10 times better than it would on Xbox in the like, just for any Halo game, whether it's MCC or Halo Infinite. It just feels much better. But it is better for competitive integrity. Like, you see all the issues in the COD League with the PC changes and whatnot, but we just need updated PC equipment at tournaments, because we were playing on the same PCs for the like 4 years, I think. The entire time we were on the same shit. I think only reason I play Halo is because it was on PC. Exactly. Like, and Xboxes and shit are expensive nowadays, especially with the tariffs. So if you go back to Xbox, people are going to have to go purchase one, same way. But people are going to purchase an Xbox or a console for GTA. But I don't know if they would be doing the same thing for Halo. But it's mainly just having all these new things in game. Like, we had some progress with Halo Infinite with the bots and other things that were involved, but we need more of that type of shit. We need more. But there's more that we can do. Much more that we can do. That's not a bad thing, Zemo. It's not a bad thing. It's just PC is much better than Xbox. I can tell you that confidently, very confidently, that PC is better than Xbox. Like, in the feeling of the game, the smoothness, everything is much better on PC, I'd say. Multiplayer on PlayStation is a miss personally. I agree with you, Jacket. I agree with you. And we just need to also target different regions, and that also goes into being on PlayStation or different platforms, because we do not have a Asia presence in Halo, a very big Asia presence for that matter. We do not have too big of an Australian presence right now, but we did, like, in year one we were able to have different tournaments in different regions, and that was massive. We had a Valencia tournament, we had a Melbourne tournament, and a Mexico City event, but unfortunately all that got taken away after year one, and then they condensed it into online tournaments and giving them pool play spots or open bracket spots. But we need a wider audience, because Halo is a staple in every gamer's life. Majority of every gamer, everybody knows Halo. Everybody knows what Halo is, but it's just like a pastime to people. Like, older people play Halo. Like, majority of people in here probably like in their 20s to 30s. You know what I'm saying? But we need to get the 16, like the teenagers on it, you know what I'm saying? And people from different scenes were coming back to play Halo Infinite in the beginning, but there just wasn't too much for them to play for. Like, even streamers and COD players, everybody was playing Halo Infinite. That's when you saw all the streamers saying that we needed a battle royale. A battle royale would be good too. Even if people say that we don't need it, it's still necessary, like, to have another standalone mode to help with the multiplayer, or help with the multiplayer population. When you're not playing multiplayer like ranked, then you want to go and play Warzone or anything else like zombies, whatever it may be. There's still something for everybody on different games, but we do not have that. It's just straight multiplayer, and you don't really get anything for grinding multiplayer hours on end. That's why you see pros mainly grinding matchmaking, because they're practicing and they love Halo. But all the other players, they're like AMP players, they're not going to just grind matchmaking for nothing. They're playing 8s and all these other different types of things, money 8s, but we need to have other things that interest people in Halo besides just ranked, like a couple ranked playlists. They caught off PlayStation? Nah, that would be asinine. That'd be asinine. That'd be killing the game even. That'd be literally killing the game. That would killing the game. And I don't think I'll buy another console anytime soon either, unless it's for GTA. I would probably go to a pawn shop and get a PlayStation 5 or some shit. But consoles are like $600 still. Like $600 for an Xbox in 2026 is crazy because a new Xbox hasn't come out in how long? How fucking long? It's been a very long time. But tariffs have brought those prices dramatically up. Unfortunately. PS5 Pro is still a band. It's still a band. Wasn't it a band when it released? It's still a band. That's what I'm saying. This shit is not cheap. It's not cheap. The barrier of entry to gaming is very expensive nowadays, opposed to back in the day where a console was like $250 or some shit like that. It's very hard for people to get interested. And that's why people go for a PC, because PCs are going to be a little bit more than that. But you might have to change out some equipment and whatnot. But you can get a PC that's playable. Like the games are playable for like maybe 2K. So what are you going to go for? The console that's a band, or going for the PC that is a little bit more and save up a little bit more? And most people might just go for the console, but that's like a thing of the past, kind of, unless you just want to, like, you aren't able to purchase a PC, which I understand because PCs are expensive too, especially with how much SSDs are and RAM and fucking all these other equipment, bro. Everything has gone up. All the prices of all the equipment has gone up, unfortunately. Series X is 800. 800 for an Xbox, and it's been 5 years since it released. PS5 Pro is more expensive now than when it released. I didn't know that. I did not know that. That's probably just all off tariffs. All off tariffs, sadly. Tariffs have brought even fashion prices for clothing. Like, I will not buy anything that's coming from Europe or Asia right now, because I'm going to be paying a hefty price to get that shit to me. My PC for like 1K, well over 240 FPS. Yeah, and now GPUs are expensive, RAM is expensive, and you need RAM to have your game run smooth. Like, I upgraded my RAM and my game plays much better than it did when I first got my PC, because mine was a pre-built, and then I changed some shit in it to make it like a custom PC to make it like fully functional. Because when I first got this bitch, jet engine, when I turned it on, I played it, I loaded up Halo, immediate crash because of how hot it was. But that's why things are just super fucking expensive now. 2021, it's like a double the price of its original release. Yeah, that's just asinine. Yeah, food is going up too. Fucking 16, bro. A pound of ground beef at Publix is $16. That's fucking asinine. 93.7 ground beef is $16. I'm going to Aldi, but you don't get as much. But and Aldi's got like, it's just like $7 or $8. Shit's, everything is going up. Everything is going up. Something crazy? Yeah, you're smart. Yeah, Eva. A pound of ground beef at Publix. When Publix is like a middle ground grocery store in terms of the prices. It's not as expensive as like Sprouts or Whole Foods, but it's more expensive than Aldi and Walmart and Publix, or Walmart and Target, excuse me. Charging crazy shit just to make hamburger helper. Exactly. It's just insane, bro. I saw somebody say that it's $16 for ground beef, bro. $16 for a pound of ground beef. That's because you're trying to eat healthy. And eating healthy is going to be more expensive too. Even McDonald's, bro. McDonald's is like fucking $10 to $15 for a full meal. The dollar menu ain't a fucking thing anymore, which is asinine. Okay? Arizona's are not even $1 anymore. White Owls ain't $1 anymore. Everything going up. And ridiculous prices, bro. Like, everybody be struggling nowadays. And I understand it. Everybody be going through something because everything is fucking expensive, bro. Vons or routes for a couple items. Now, I don't have those here, so I don't know about those. I think those are West Coast grocery stores. I don't have a Ralph's or a Vons here. It's definitely West Coast grocery stores. All I got is Sprouts, Whole Foods, Publix, and then Target, Walmart, but that's everywhere. Might as well go sit down. That's what I'm saying. Mayhem, you can go to Chili's and get a better deal than getting McDonald's. And McDonald's is ass food besides the beef. The beef is actually fresh beef. But McDonald's is ass food, like, to me. But that's insane. It's insane how much has gone up nowadays. Yeah, my RAM, I checked even, my RAM is like 300, 400 now. And I bought it for like 120 when I first got my PC and got it installed. So yeah, AI has increased the price. Wait, really? Ascendance, is that the reason why it's gone up? AI has brought the prices up for that shit? I do that too, John. I do that too. Unless I get unless I get like unless I'm going to sit down at a restaurant, but I usually order and pick it up because apps always have the deals. But everything is like McDonald's has very good prices on the app, like, but it's still McDonald's in general. You go to the drive-through, like most people aren't going to do that. You know what I'm saying? They might, most people, some people at McDonald's, majority of people I'd say, because McDonald's has very good deals in the app, but it should just be expensive as hell. A large fry was 199 in 2020. Another, wait, a large fry is 471. Attacker, large fry, a large fry. In-N-Out's still the best value food around me. In-N-Out's good. I fuck with In-N-Out. I just get the lettuce wrap. But the fries be ass, but they're just normal potato fries, so that's why I think they're ass. The better fries are ass. Like the better for you fries are ass. But everything is fucking insane, bro. I did not know this. What's my AM league? It's a league that I want to do. Finners, I want to do it coinciding with the Pro League on Saturdays. Hopefully I can do it. I want it to be a 10K prize pool and then open qualifiers for 8 teams. And then similar to the exact Pro League qualifier format, where it's like 4 teams. That's what I want to do. But it's just about getting the prize pool correct. So I'm going to try and get that hammered down this week, and then we'll see what can happen, because I would like it to be, I like the announcement to be 2 weeks before the actual qualifier. That way people can take off work or schedule around it. So I want to do a AM League on Saturdays going until like the end of the Pro League, or maybe a little bit after. $100 per person for $400 to each team that wins on the match days. I want it to be 5K for the online matches, 5K for the finals, something like that. So if I can get the bread, because I can't put up just 10 bands on myself. I keep approaching, but that's if I can do it. It's just a thought right now. I know I'd be able to figure out the logistics with people in the community, like the signups and like the mods or refs and whatnot. I will try and figure that all out hopefully this week. But it's just an idea. I'm gonna reach out to HCS, see if they would want to contribute to the prize pool, because they are providing the prize pool for dream hacks and whatnot. So hopefully, fingers crossed, then I can do something like that. Fingers crossed. Yeah, companies didn't just buy RAM; they bought the raw materials directly from manufacturers. I did not know that. Ascendants, I did not know that. And these are all places that are near you. These aren't all places that are near you. These aren't places that are in like, they aren't in the nation, consistently in the nation. I ain't never heard of the El Pollo Loco. That's all near you. That's definitely some West Coast shit. El Pollo Loco is some West Coast shit. And as an AI have brought up the inventory and contracts through the end of 2026 hard drives. I did not know that, John. I did not know that. That's fucking shitty. That's another negative from AI. Another negative. A massive negative. Not only just the water supply, but also the prices of everything. I did not know that. I knew it was 2020 because I worked there during high school, bro. The fact that McDonald's is that expensive, it's just that's a sign of the times. That's definitely a sign of the times. 10 years, she was like $30. Yeah, you might as well just go to Cava or Chipotle or something like that if you're gonna buy McDonald's. In my opinion. I never know. That's not here, Ant. That's not here, and it's not in Texas. I ain't never heard of El Pollo Loco. That's brand new to me. Like, can you break down how the rest of the plays out, even if gameplay wise? I was saying something about round robin. I'm confused about what you mean by gameplay wise. I'm confused what you mean by that. But this is just the schedule. That's what you mean. It's just going to be 4 matches per day. 4 matches per day, $1,000 to each team that wins a match. $250 apiece. So it's just going to be on these dates. That's what you mean. It's just like that. Will your league be global? Probably not, Finners. Probably not. Probably too difficult to do that. It'd probably just be NA or LATAM based. I'll be honest with you, because that would be too difficult for servers and pings and whatnot. So probably not. I feel like that would just be very, very difficult for everybody that's involved. But I haven't figured that out yet. So maybe I'm not 100% on it, but probably not. I would like it to be, but the servers and everything make it very hard for like consistent competitive integrity. Because if you involve global teams, then you have to involve global observers and whatnot. So it's very difficult. So you hate me? No, you chose to live there. You chose to live there. But it just would be, you have to figure out more rules, and you have to get more people involved if you're doing a global qualifier, because it would just be 5 NA in every match, and that would be like European players or any other foreign players would probably be getting upset that there's not fairness in that. And so I'd have to just eliminate that as a whole. That's just me keeping it real. That's keeping it all the way real. because we've seen many matches where players want to switch the server and whatnot, and then it takes more time to get the server to be where you want it to be. It's just very, very difficult. So it's not to say it's 100% that I wouldn't do that, but it's probably not likely because that involves a lot more logistics and a lot more issues. Let's say seating here for every team. Yeah, every team plays everybody. Everybody plays everybody. So it doesn't matter about your seeding going into it. Every team will play each other at least once, and then so this depending on what you're placing in the league is like it depends if you win. It depends if you win your match, and then it'll go by that. So whoever is at the top of the leaderboard after all their wins, they'll be first seed, etc., etc. So it goes by your record. Because every team player, yeah, but every team does play everybody. Every team does play everybody. Any teams get eliminated from these other matches. These are best of 7 matches, and nobody gets eliminated. Only the top 6 make it in record to the Pro League land. So there's 8 teams. Only top 6 make it into the Pro League, like or to the finals. So you don't get eliminated. It's just if you have a losing record or you don't have a record that's better, like as good as other people, then it's just going to be like if you're in the 7th and 8th spot, then you don't get invited to the finals. So the finals was top 6 last year. The finals will be top 6 this year. So right here, travel coverage, top 6 teams qualifying. Hope that answers your question. If people knowingly sign up beforehand and know they will more likely be on 100 ping, I don't see a problem. Global plug was I mean that's the thing. It still takes away from competitive integrity because in a way, not entirely, but in a way, because if you're still signing up and you have AM teams like that are playing on EU ping, they're going to feel like just because they're the higher seed, then they should have the host, and then it goes back and forth, and people's having to restart the match, and then it starts later, or takes longer to start. Excuse me. So that's why. Also, the money would be in USD, so then it would change if you do foreign players too. That's also another thing, but that's not really that big of a deal. But that's the main thing. But people do complain about ping. People do complain about ping in the Global Cup. I've done it. So that's why I know that other people would do it. That we saw the FaZe and Majin match where that went back and forth for a while too, for them waiting to get their server. But there's nothing in the LVT rules that says that you have to be playing on a European server or switching the server or anything like that. But if the higher team the higher seeded team gets a foreign server, and the higher seeded team, then they're going to want to play on their server because they're hosting the match. For the Halo team, I think they just have jerseys in general. Valiant, you can just go to the FaZe merch website and you can be able to purchase one. I think just play whatever it lands on. That's not how people are going to be thinking, Finners. You're saying that, but that's not how everybody's going to be thinking, and that's the issue that you run into. Is that it's going to be a logistic issue with everybody that's being involved. That's why I say that. Not saying I'm not entirely going to just do it as a NA qualifier or NA and LATAM and in Canada, but because North America technically classifies as LATAM places, and then Canada, Mexico, or Canada and North America. Excuse me. But that's what you're saying, Finners. That's not going to be like everybody, because we've seen that happen too many times recently in qualifiers. That's why. And then other people would be complaining that it's not their server because they're the higher seeded team. What's going on, Connor? What's poppin', twin? What's poppin', man? Thank you for the 20 months, homie. Thank you. Much love, very appreciate it as always. Welcome back, my G. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Thank you. Very appreciated. Thank you. No, Valiant. They're gonna get new jerseys. They're not gonna wear their old jerseys. Because you got to think about sponsors. The sponsors probably aren't going to be the same as back then, so they would have to wear the right sponsors to be able to give the sponsors their right or the rightful promotion. So it would not be old jerseys. It would definitely be whatever is current, because I'm sure that FaZe has had different sponsors or continuous sponsors from back then. Who's funding what squad, Connor? Is Elamite coaching that FaZe team? I'm not sure, Jacket. I'm not entirely sure. I know that Elamite had an announcement recently that Dav was saying that he had on stream, but I don't know what that announcement was. I didn't even know he had an announcement, so I'm not entirely sure. He could be, but I'm not sure. Their FaZe. Connor, their FaZe. Looking the from here, they're under FaZe. Yeah. FaZe. But I hope I answered all your questions, Jack. If you have any, always feel free to ask. Always feel free to ask. Nice pretty much. Us is I'm gonna go ask. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea. It could be FaZe. Could be FaZe. Because I know Hoax is coaching SSG, so it could be FaZe. Could be FaZe. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure. But I know he had some announcement recently, but not entirely sure. But FaZe has been trying to get into the scene or trying to fill the team since the beginning of the year. They were going to pick up the Bound Stellar Penguin Eco team, and they had a falling out, and then FaZe just waiting to find a team that was up to their standard. But FaZe, SSG, Cloud9, and Shopify are all teams that are actively involved in the Halo ecosystem. And so they were always going to have teams at least for Halo Fest. At the very least, they were going to have teams for Halo Fest. They weren't too interested in having a team beforehand. Not at all. Just mainly Halo Fest. Mainly. But do y'all have any questions in my coaching phase? Yeah, that's what I figured. So that's probably why he says us. That's probably why he says us. But he's been a coach of Stellar and Bound before, so I'm not surprised that he's going where Stellar and Bound go, and then Hoax goes where Penguin goes. Do y'all have any last questions? As it is almost gym time. It's almost gym time. I need to eat and then get ready for the gym so I can show off my look to all the fine shits. If you have any last questions, let me know. But Elamite is coaching the FaZe team. I should probably put that on the document too. Is there pro league matches on Saturday or Sunday? Sundays, Valiant. Sundays. All Sundays. August 16th through October 11th. 4 matches on every Sunday. Starting this coming Sunday. Early Sunday. But that's coming up every Sunday. Every Sunday, 4 matches, $1,000 per match. Now it's not a bracket. It's just going to be. Trying to find it. So the first matches are going to be 1 versus 8, 2 versus 7, 3 versus 6, 4 v 5. That's how it's going to work for the seeding. So 1 seed plays 8 seed, 2 plays 7 seed, 3 plays 6 seed, and then 4 plays 5 seed. And then after that, I don't know. So we'll do predictions for those this week because I think they're pretty simple predictions. But I'll give my thoughts. But 4 matches every Sunday. Everybody plays every Sunday. Yeah, every Sunday. I'm about to sign off, John. So have a great day, homie. Have a great day. Have a good lunch. But that is how it's going to work. 4 matches every Sunday, $1,000 per match. So $250 per team that wins, or $250 per person for the team that wins. I think it's just to condense it verb on the weekends. I'm not entirely sure, but I think it's just them trying to condense it into one day. But I couldn't tell you. You gotta ask LVT that. You gotta ask them that. I'm not entirely sure. But I think that they would. I think that's how it would work. Not sure though. Or that's what they wanted to do, just to have it be a set day. That way everybody can tune in and be able to watch the consistent matches. It'll be a long day of matches. It'll be 4 best of 7s. They will also all be best of 7s. I'm assuming that's how it was last year. Is all the matches were best of 7s. I think. What day is it at the gym today? I'm probably gonna do back and biceps and then legs tomorrow. Back and biceps and then legs tomorrow. But I'm trying to start waking up earlier in the day. Because I've already been waking up at like 6 a.m. But I've been going back to sleep because I've been fucking exhausted. But I'm gonna do back and biceps today because I did chest, thighs, and tries on Saturday. I didn't go Sunday. And then legs on Tuesday, and then shoulders on Wednesday, and then chest tries on Thursday. And then I like to have like a longer session on the weekends, so I like to do chest and back or like entire arms, shoulders, and arms on the weekends if I have time. That's what I usually like to do. Because I'm so congested, and I had a couple cheat days. You gotta wait till I snap my body back in shape. And since I'm starting my next phase of my cut, this week, or starting today, so I'll be back to normally scheduled programming this week. But I gotta sweat out all the bullshit I ate, and then lose the few pounds that I that I gained over the weekend. M League for sure. Is there enough teams? There's definitely gonna be enough teams, Valiant, but I just don't know if I'm be able to do it because of the prize pool. But the teams will be there. Like if there's enough bread for people to be enticed to play, then people would show up because there's no other tournaments as of right now for amateur players since the Pro League just ended, and that was the last open qualifier. As like I said, as of right now, because I know that LVT is looking to schedule some opens, but I would like to do it for the AM community since there is nothing else that's going on for them right now. Hopefully, if I get the prize pool down, then I'll be able to go through with it. But that's just the main thing, because I can figure out all the logistics with you guys in the chat and the community, but like signups and everything. But I want to make sure that we have the number one thing down first, prize pool, and have that be good enough or large enough for people to actually want to participate. But there would definitely be players that want to play. I know that for a fact because BTH tryouts was a massive success, and there was a lot of AM players that wanted to play in that, and like majority of the AM community played in that. I'd probably say like 85%, and that was just off the back of me promoting it off stream. I did not tweet it. I did not post it on social media. Everything BTH tryouts was word of mouth. So if I was to do something like this, then I think that if I was to promote it and whatnot, there would definitely be people that show up, unless they have like a massive grudge with me or some shit like that. But you would have to be ATS eligible. You have to be ATS eligible, so no wee man, no meanness, and shit like that. You have to be ATS eligible to be able to participate. Same reason, or same way LVT is doing it, where you have to be ATS eligible to participate in the Pro League. Same exact thing, same exact thing. That is it, that is it. Nice little 4-hour stream, nice little 4-hour. You think your team is taking down SR? I think they will be able to. Jacket, it's just going to take some time. It's going to take some time. Am I coaching any Pro League teams? I am not, Valiant, unfortunately. I would like to. I would like to if any teams reached out, or because I think that they would know. Most pro players, they always be in here. So they know that I would be open to coaching. But it just depends if the opportunity presents itself. I would love to. I would love to. And I think that if Optic gets a new team in the future, the new Halo, then I think I would be the front line person to coach that team. The same way that Karma is the coach of Optic Texas, or one of the coaches of Optic Texas. Shout out JP. Shout out to Optic Texas for me yesterday. But hopefully in the future. But I think that this idea is something that I would love to do. I think I am the person to do this with my role in the community and everything that I've done recently. I think like the AM League idea is what I'm talking about. But I think that will be my next venture, as long as, like I said, I get the prize pool down. That is my next, that's the next venture and next idea that I have, and everything always starts with just an idea. So I'm going to try and figure out everything else. I just got to take some time to figure it out, but I would love to. I would love to do this. I would love to have the community involved. It would be consistent Halo on the weekends, going forward into Halo Fest, coinciding with the Pro League on Sundays. So they have Sundays, and then I would be able to do it on Saturdays. And if anybody wants to contribute to the prize pool or help me out, they are always more than willing. But I just don't want to have to make it like aPGS X this league. I I just would like, I want it to be my thing. That's not to me just being like a cash grab or money hungry or anything like that. But I would like to, since it is my idea, I would like to follow it through. But I would love to get LVT to help me with production or anything like that if they were willing. But I just can't like pay everybody like individual and whatnot. That's just that's not feasible for me right now. That's just me keeping it real. Excuse me. Thank you, Justin. Thank you. I hope I can do it. I hope I can do it. Fingers crossed. I'm going to reach out to ATS and see if they will be open to providing the prize pool the same way that they're providing the prize pools for DreamHack. I would love to do it. And I think that if they see that I'm trying to start something up like this to keep the AM community alive, then I think they would be more than willing. But that's just a fingers crossed type shit. So fingers crossed, fingers crossed. But I will reach out this week and we'll see. We'll see. But I think that would be a great idea. Same way the BTH tryouts just started up as an idea, and it was just me copying Zuma and the Stallions, because the majority of things I do is just copying Zuma and TACRAB. Shout out to them, because I would not be able to have this lane in Halo if it was for them laying the blueprint. So things like this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a post-game show talking about the matches and stuff like that. So I would love to do it. I would love to do it. Oh, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. What's going on? Preston, what's popping? Like you're saying that, I mean, I keep it real. Even I give everybody the credit that they deserve. I'm not able to do things like this myself or have these ideas coming from myself. It's like these things have been done before, and I'm just trying to do them in Halo. That's why I think I have my own lane in Halo to take over that role the same way that they have those roles in COD or any of those communities. It ain't all for me. It ain't all for me. Not possible at all. Not possible at all. start some motivation for AM players to grinding hard. I appreciate that, Valiant, and I think that is something that I really want to follow through. It's something I really, really, really want to do. Really want to do. We'll continue. We'll talk about it continuously throughout the week, and I'll get you guys feedback. I'll reach out to HCS, see what they think, because it would have to be under their approval since it is their game. Halo is their game. So I don't think I can do that without their supervision or their advice. But I would like to do it, and it's not before people on Reddit and shit like that think it's like a cash grab or some shit like that. It's not. I want to. Obviously, there's an ROI in it, but I want to give opportunities to the players, the new players. The same way that the BTH tryouts was giving opportunity to the AM players, I want to do the same in this aspect. And since I think there's nothing else going on for the AM players as of right now, outside of the LVT opens, I think that they would probably like reschedule those opens or something like that. If I want to do something like this, that way we can both, we can both do what we want to do. So, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. See what Verb said before I get off. We talking about seeding. JW doesn't get up for games for seeding. He'll be ready for LAN. You'll feel the power. You will be punished. You will fear JW. Mike needs to get in better shape. He needs at least a 2-week training camp. His legs aren't there. You talking about Falcated? Is when you say Mike? You got to give him some time, bro. You got to give him some time. You got to give him some time. You got to give him some time. They're just starting off. You can't judge teams right now. You can start to have more of an idea of how teams are going to play in this coming week after they get some scrims under their belt. But you can't just judge them off the qualifier. Every team that qualified was going to qualify. I think that was what everybody was expecting. Like the only like upset that potential that we saw was Majin, and then possibly the Aussies, but the Aussies be playing on AS ping, and they be playing at like 2 a.m. So it's just going to take them some time. That's it. Just got to give them some time. Rooting for Legion. I mean, I was rooting for Legion, but also I was rooting for Ryan too. 6 teams make it, Verb, just like last year. 6 teams make it. The top 6 in seeding, or in placings, excuse me, not seeding, they will make it to the LAN. The same way of last year. Just same exact thing as last year. Travel coverage, 6 teams qualify. So that's also why you won't see 4 of a kind trying to get an org right now, unless they are also getting a salary, because they don't need travel coverage to these events unless they're going to have some resources from those orgs. So it's possible. It's possible. I think they play him twice, bro. I'm not sure. That's a good question. I think it might be twice. I don't think it'd be one time. I think it might be twice. It could be one time. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it could be one time. It could be one time, bro. Since it's 7 matches or 7 days of matches, I think it might be one time. Not entirely sure, but that makes it even more interesting, to be honest. Who do they need to pick up, Verb? Because I was saying that they could possibly pick up Piggy. I think Piggy would be a great pickup, and I think that we might see some team changes down the line. I thought Piggy would be a great option too, Verb. And I don't know if they could have done it before the qualifier, or if they lose their seeding. I think they could do it after the fact and just pick up Piggy as a substitute. Because if he was actually playing, I don't think he would be able to be a substitute. So I think we could see Piggy on Cloud9 down the line. His phone ASAP. I know that Piggy has reached out. He's reached out to Cloud9 to try and get on that team. I know that. I don't think they're trying to make a team change. Not right now, at least. Not right now. Maybe down the line, but not right now. But we'll see. We shall see. Yes, we yapped. We yapped until the 4 hours. But we'll see. We will see. But y'all, it is gym time. I hope you guys are having a great start to your weeks. W stream, W yaps. I appreciate y'all. We'll get aPGS Academy started back up this week. I do got to take an off day and get my license renewed one of these days. So we'll see. My stream deck's not working. There we go. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you, Justin. Hope you guys have a great day. I'll let you guys know any updates on the AM League and everything. I hope you guys have a great day. Shut up, Verb. Is there any women on right now? I can't send you into women's streams, bro. I can't send you in. You're gonna be too horny and too fucking, just too horny. I can't do that. Okay. I'll rate Justin. Okay. You're gonna be too horny. Do all that shit. You're gonna be going in there and saying some crazy shit. Like, you're gonna always be on some bullshit. You'll be on some bullshit. So rate Justin. Okay. Verb is a horn dog. Same with Dav. Verb and Dav be the horniest people. Exactly, Jacket. Exactly. I can't do that. That's a reflection of me. And I can't do that. It's a reflection of us. I can't do that. Okay. But y'all, W stream, W's in the chat. I appreciate y'all. Great birthday weekend. Great chat, yaps today. Should be live tomorrow. Same shit, different day. We'll probably talk about predictions and talk about or play some Halo and do some aPGS Academy. So I appreciate y'all. Go show Justin some love. Shout out to Justin for his performance this weekend and being in the chat with the yaps. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for everything. Thank you for everything. Y'all are the goats. Thank you for being in here. Thank you for yapping with me the entire time. Thank you so much. Yes, Leslie, it's a short stream today. Hope you have a great day, homegrown. I'm going to go eat and I'm going to go to the gym because it's about 3 and I need to get ready for the gym as well. So I hope you guys have a fantastic day. Stay safe, stay blessed, don't drink and drive, don't smoke cigarettes, and I will see you guys more than likely tomorrow. If I don't, then I'll probably update you guys in the Discord if I have to go and do anything else. Goodbye, Melly. Hope you guys have a fantastic day. Goodbye, Eldon. Goodbye. I'm letting the rate go down. So go show Justin some love. Have a great day. I will see you guys later. I also have to do a coaching session tonight, so that's why I'm going to the gym early. So I love y'all. I love y'all. Thank you so much for everything. Thank you for the subs, the follows, the bits, everything. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'll see you guys tomorrow and everything. We'll yap more, we'll play, we'll do whatever. All right, peace out, y'all. Love y'all. Peace out.